There we go. Shorterus, Watto and welcome. Oh shit, Ultrazini, it is? Oof. I've warned you a lot about that guy. Kakazi, all of you. Watto and welcome. Vanderbeest, the mark is yours. Oh boy, howdy. How are you lot doing? Okay. Yeah, Wolfgrad. Sadly, I do not make the rules, and the rules involve us persisting. So there we go. I can't tell you what that chortle was, but I will be able to shortly. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Hi. I was going to say something like, I hope you're all doing splendid and whatnot, but rather, I hope that by the end of today's adventures, you are all doing better than you were before. Regardless of what highs or lows you started on, whether I'm able to bump the needle up just a little bit, that, dear friends, that is my goal today. Yeti, Watto and welcome! Okay. Yeah, Dustin, I think that's a solid goal, even if only by a couple of blips up. And how are you doing, Dustin, Kakazi? Wait, no, Kakazi, were you in already? You were. All right, we'll get two greetings. So, Watto and welcome. Give it a sec before we bring the squad in. I realised I had not eaten, so I just inhaled some leftovers, and they were fucking glorious. I've come to realise as an adult that it's not that leftovers were ever bad. It's just the initial food was bland and flavourless. Do you mind? God, it wasn't even that hot a take. Oh. I mean, you know my feelings on sandwiches. Over the weekend, I made a glorious concoction, which did fucking detonate. But I got one of these sourdough bread bowls, filled it full of home-cooked barbecue pulled pork, topped with cheese, and then baked it and the top of it in the oven. Then added some salad, constructed. The first mistake I made was cutting it like a sandwich. You can imagine how that went. The second mistake was thinking I could eat that whole thing without looking like I'd just gone for some kind of barbecue war paint. But it was glorious. Whoa, Dustin, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there was a time in my life where the concept of eating leftovers was sad and tragic. That has changed, because it turns out if you make tasty food, it's very tasty. Oh, Hoffman, yes. Although that went from beautiful sculpture to contemporary art with one attempted bread knife. And to handle by Orion, I did see. I hope the game's coming along splendid. No, it's just I wanna defend my home cooking. You can't see it, but managed to get one of the slow cooker kits for $8.50. So currently have beef pot roast chugging away. There was a time in my life where I didn't use paprika in my cooking. Can you imagine that? I can't anymore. I also didn't know how to make a steak. So, how does one roast a pot? This is some good 420 jokes. It's difficult being this funny all the time. So, all right, digest it a little. Let's let the longship know what we're up to. Let's let them know where we're at. Okay. The squad has been invited. Wolfcrad says, speaking of being funny, I am faced with a personal challenge. I've come up with a new snail pun that's best saved the snail stream, but that means I need to make sure I won't forget it. That's like, you want to write it on a huge board behind your monitor. Okay. What is an icky? An ikai? Wait, like the warrior monks? Oh, yeah, Ikokiki. Those fucking bastards. Sorry, I probably shouldn't say that. They were violently OP in the launch version of Shogun 2. So the Ikokiki as a faction are forever burnt into my fucking noggin. Because they had all the samurai traits, but they also had intimidating shout or something along those lines, intimidating aura, which was a monk trait. And it's hard to know sometimes how mechanics are going to come together until, well, users get their hands on it, and the rest is history. And DJ Coil, ahoy to you, Slopless. We're going to have to talk about it, but I'm going to sip what's left of my tea. Let's get everybody in. Like, there's only a little bit of game news to really talk about today, and it sucks. So, well, we'll get to it. But you know what I can show you? Dinosaurs. This one's called Swordhaven Iron Conspiracy.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Merry Christmas, you ginger Viking blonde game indie fury. I see the Viking, root vegetable emoji, became a thing, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, you have a Viking turnip. We have a snowy tree, new. I missed all of you. I've been away too long.
Hey, well, sorry, I hope you've been away because good reasons, and I hope you're doing splendid, alright? But thank you, you kept the sub going all the while, and I've still got the, where is he? Okay, he's slightly out of reach, but I've still got the little Welsh dragon, round my desk. So yeah, I hope you're doing splendid. So yeah, this is a classic.
I got some advice from a chef friend to help improve my Benedict game. They said the use of Chrome prep tools will help prevent off flavors from developing while also keeping the emulsion stable. Turns out there's no place like
Chrome for the holidays. Fuck you. Because the thing is, I've been wanting to learn how to make like a good Benedict sauce, because that would make me far too powerful.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Percy,
nominal.
That's a whole year. You can't get that back. Seriously, mate, you've been putting in a lot and hanging out here. That's really fucking cool. Thank you. Alright. Sauron, Watho, and welcome. And Ehrman, like, on top of all of that, it's also 1,000 bits, which is $10 to keeping this whole thing going. Thank you. So yeah, come on in, friend, come on in. So yeah, this launched today, and this is called Swordhaven Iron Conspiracy. And it is a old-timey RPG, but on an island that's got a whole bunch of fucking dinosaurs in it. Let's go. Dice, Watto, and welcome. And Handlebar, it's so good. It's so good. The Holy Gosh Darn had no right being as good as it was. Like, the initial jokes were fine, but then as it unfurled, so good. I won't say anything more, though. And yeah, so Trash Can, I always thought that Hollandaise was complicated. It's not complicated, it's finicky. Like, it's all about the delivery. Sorry, it's all about the construction. You have to do it right temperature, right pace. The actual ingredients are very simple. Because what I wanted to try and do is make a crumpet Benedict. Because I do think that it would work really well. The trick to good hollandaise is an immersion blender and very, very cold butter. Well, all I have are the gun show, and I don't know, stubbornness. Oh God, Chunarus, it's still so wild. I mean, it is. But like thinking of Mega Man Legends as a retro game when that was meant to be the new Mega Man, it's weird how some stuff gets stuck in your noggin. And Handlebar, so Manuel Samuel is one joke played to its zenith. We actually haven't done the Helheim Hassle yet. That was on the list for quite a while. Clicking. Okay, whoever that spooky Mother Hubbard was, thank you for gifting some subs too. It's just a rat. I was worried it might be something more worrying there, but it's just a rat.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sass potatoes. Ooh, that sounds like what I cooked last night. I made smashed roasted potatoes, and I didn't make them perfect, but let me tell you, the results were fucking gold.
Clicking.
Booyah.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So, okay, whoever that was, thank you for gifting those subs. You're fucking legend. Alright?
Stop that incessant clicking.
It is still odd. Oh shit, you got a train going! Well, I'm not ready for that! Thank you. I do want to remind you all that it's the big
Let's
event
get
starts
this little
Friday.
train going.
Mommy, fucking thank you. Yeah, this Friday is going to be the Snailway to Sneven. It is going to take me 47, maybe 48 hours. I'll probably do, I don't know, like a discount on subs so that people don't have to worry about adverts and stuff and what have you. So please don't feel you've got to go crazy now, alright? But seriously, all of you, thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass as well. Sorry, that's a whole bunch of bits, friend. And again, I hope you've been doing good. This year has been exceptional for video games, shitey for the real world, but we've made it through. I had a bit of a breakdown yesterday because I found the images and files for Slugfest that said survive till 25, and here I am in 25, freaking out more. But you know what I'll do? I'll climb a stairway about it.
Why take the snare way to Snaven when you can take the escalator to the S-Cargo Fast Raceway?
Thank you, mate. That's because I didn't renew my Fast Pass this year, so I gotta got the plebeian stairs. You know how it is. Advice, thank you for the pint glass. Feckin' legend. A warrior! Thank you. Heckin' thank you. Okay. And yeah, so Ehrman, DJ Coil, maybe, like, the only thing I've really been doing is learning how to make, like, a good gravy and stuff out of roasts. And honestly, I fucking cheated and that made the best gravy, where I took all the drippings from a beef roast, mixed them with gravy granules, and just a little bit of hot water just to get the consistency right. And that might be the greatest gravy that I've been responsible for. We should avoid repurposing the Survive Till 25 rhyme, although Cervix Till 26 doesn't have the same ring. Someone will think of one. And Jamami, yeah, they did announce Total Warhammer 40k. Which I will be calling that. I couldn't stop laughing, and I don't know if I can ever truly communicate how funny that announcement was to me. But
what is the most stubborn part of the human body? The little toe.
New tricks in 26. DJ Coil, I like that. I like that. And yeah, Dice, no, the best gravies come from drippings, but like, I knew somebody who used to be able to do like, they do a pan fry and then would slowly turn that into a gravy. Like once everything was done, just using that pan, and yeah, that might be a little out of my wheel well. Oh, dicks, it's 26. Angelos, Watto, and welcome. Oh yeah, no, Jamami, Med 3 is going to be making me laugh for a long time. Because those few who are still around, oh, they're going to be so salty. But the younglings won't know or care. Hell, no one even remembers Stormrise. But then again, no one remembered that the guy who ran the Kingdom Come Deliverance studio was a fucking Gamergator. So apparently I'm just cursed to remember. I'm sorry. I saw a lot of like femme-presenting cohorts around the Game Awards being like, man, Kingdom Come Deliverance should have won more. And I'm like, my brother in games industry, the Kingdom Come team doesn't believe that you should be winning. But that's just me. I'm cursed to remember. Sorry, that's a very hyperbole way of putting it. And thank you for letting me vent. This morning is not a piss-boiling morning. I mean, at some point we're going to talk about Larian's whole fucking goodwill bonfire, but we don't have to. We can have a hype train. We've been playing Rainworld today. Silksong. And I get to show you all my Steam replay. Ooh. Araman's flexing. They make their own stock. But their cheater stock is store-bought plus 2 carrots, celery, and half an onion. Ooh, that sounds good. Like I said, I mean, the stuff I've got cooking today is lazy. Like, it's a slow cooker kit. So it comes with onion, taters, carrots, celery, etc. Though boy howdy were they stingy with the celery. And that's just going to be cooking throughout the day. But I did do a paprika and rosemary rub first. and then added the good old Worcestershire, good old Liam Perrins, measured by fucking cheap seasonings. Oh, and obviously the good chunky rock salt. DJ Coyle, I do the same thing but with risotto. I'll buy a couple of the packet risottos and a rotisserie chicken, and as the risotto is cooking, I'll shred the chicken, and once it hits that perfect point, just plonk. And I got food for days. Food for days. Okay. Friends, I believe that was a train level 3? Level 4? Level 3. Sincerely, thank you. Alright. Yes, I am going to be doing a big event this Friday through into Sunday. I will be climbing the Snailway to Sneven. There will be a whole bunch of stuff going on. This will be the longest stream I've ever attended, and I will probably be camping out behind. So hopefully I don't like fart the covers off or anything like that, but we'll see. So yeah, I am doing this because War Chest is fucked. I need to unfuck it. Anyway, I'm not going to sit here and ask for help if I'm not prepared to work for it, so yeah. Anyway, today is the day we talk about that nonsense. Today... Okay, look, there's not a lot to be saying, only that in interviews about their new Divinity title, which may be a reboot or maybe a lengthy prequel, we're still not sure. Larian said that they do use generative AI in their process. Everyone went, what the fuck? And there's been rampant backpedaling and discourse left and right. The only interesting things I've seen is that if you want to work at Larian Studios, you have to physically be at Larian Studios. If you accept a job for them, that will be on some kind of, work visa or some equivalent.
Not going to ask for help without doing things. Well, too bad. Have free bits, nerd.
No. Thank you. Seriously, thank you all. All right. But yeah, the only interesting points I saw on this whole thing today was one, if you get oh, hang on, jumping up. So handlebar. You know what? That's an interesting question. Honestly, the only thing you gotta worry about is if you're still in those circles or in defense of those circles. I mean, hell, even old Total Biscuit got suckered by the whole maneuver. Like, it was a grift we had no natural immunity to at the time. Oh, and J-Post, whatto and welcome. Like, people can learn and change, and that's wonderful. That's what's supposed to happen. It is impossible to expect someone to be held to a level of, perfect holy standard from their edgelord teen years through into their 40s. I was a big fan of the Kill Everyone project, a Flash game where a bunch of edgelords tried to kill everyone on the planet. On a website which I believe was called the Sect of the Homukasu.org. I wasn't a Something Awfuler, but I did frequent the Something Awful Photoshop Fridays. And I often think about James Gunn. That a lot of the movies that he's been able to spearhead and create have been some of the best kind of hope core and anti-fascist nonsense we've had around. But he cut his teeth, much like Trey Parker and Matt Stone over on Troma, making, you know, edgelord, pee-pee poo-poo, swear word, you know, anti-Hollywood movies with sex and violence in them, you know? I cannot recommend that any of you watch Tromeo and Juliet. I cannot recommend that at all. You know? Tromeo, from the Troma, the same people who made the Toxic Crusader, who currently have a reboot coming out with Peter Dinklage. But yes, as Saren, I wholeheartedly agree. If we don't allow people to change, then we've already lost, you know? Yeah, and Jamami, I'm glad for you. You've got to... The goal is to be better tomorrow than you are today. And that's it, right? The reason why I think I'm so mad about the Kingdom Come Deliverance thing is the studio bloke who was super in on that shit. Like, he just put his head down, he never acknowledged it, he never grew from it. We don't know. But he definitely courted that audience, or I should say Kingdom Come courted that audience, right? It was actually rather funny that when the sequel came out, their audience was so anti-women, anti-representation that they turned on them, which is fucking wild. Like, I've been a piece of shit, and I was a fucking, you know, edgelord teenager. I'm just lucky that it came from a time where the stuff you put on the internet wasn't forever. And I've been able to learn a lot from friends, from people, you know. I still remember the exact moment when it finally clicked in my noggin that ace people not only exist, but also what that experience must be like. Yeah. Well, and the hard part, so Erin was saying if you aren't bothered by your past self, then you haven't grown. The hard part is that if you aren't a piece of shit, you do have to look back at stuff you did, stuff you said, and go, ugh. I honestly think the reason why a lot of these folks double down into their own little kind of sphere is because that means you don't have to look at yourself. You can say, I'm fine, I'm perfect, and I've never done wrong, right? Yeah, but Handlebar Orion, like, it was a very... Okay, Gamergate is something that I have learned about and damn near studied. It's one of the reasons why I'm not gonna ever give Keeley a full fucking pass, because a group of bad people, off the back of a targeted campaign against a woman in games, sparked a movement. Now, the movement had merits in its chant, right? And this is this thing of like, a group and what it says it does doesn't necessarily mean what it stands for anymore. Gamergate was chanting like ethics in games journalism. And that seems stupid now, but the perception from outside the industry was that games journalists held all the power. They got to decide what was made and what was destroyed, you know? And that wasn't too far from the truth, but also at the same time, the marketing machine was rampant. You know, Jeff Keighley was operating as a quote-unquote games journalist at the time. Now, he wasn't a journo, but from a user perspective, he might as well have been. And there he was, sitting behind, next to a pile of Mountain Dew and a pile of Doritos, promoting a Halo game. Like, users saw this rampant commercialization of the media they were receiving, and they were not happy with it. You know, so we had flashpoint moments like Dorito Polo, Rob Florence wrote this whole article about how fucking creepy it was that journos were doing a text-in contest to win a PS3 at a Sony event, and then being asked to write about Sony, you know? There was a bunch of shit that was not good. Hell, the reason we have the content creator spheres that we do now, the reason that shit grew so fast, was because of the very carefully PR'd, carefully curated media sphere that we were getting between games magazines, large sites, and industry assets. And a bunch of shitty people tapped into that and used it for nefarious means. Loads of people got swept along in it, right? And that's... God, okay. There are people far smarter than I, especially on YouTube and places like that can talk to you about the whole pipeline of conversion. Getting out is something to be celebrated, you know? Hell, it's almost more important that we celebrate people who realize that's fucking garbage, get out and try and do some good, than we admonish those who will never change. There are very few people that I truly despise. And the reason being is for those individuals that have done active harm in spaces, and then not only have they not changed, but gone after anybody who would have held them accountable. You know? Yeah, the Kane and Lynch one was a lot... Like, it's easy to forget that, like, Giant Bomb exists because of a bad review on Kane and Lynch, and the bloke getting fired for it. Like, that was a real thing. Yeah, and virtually, like, stuff like that is kind of scary. I was very passionate about games and was very frustrated with the way in which games companies and magazines were talking about games, but I was a little bit older. I'd gotten into, in the UK we have Edge magazine, not like that, which was like a quasi-industry, but quasi-consumer magazine, like a nice crossing point. And they wrote real good stuff. So I got exposed to that, and I'm not gonna put Zero Punctuation up on a pedestal, but ZP sarcastically ripping apart the corporate machine at the point that it did probably helped dampen any of that fervor. Ironically, The Escapist died because it became a Gamergate-centric hangout, and they never managed to... Like, they got cockroaches that they never managed to get rid of. Yes. Well, so Handlebar, it's also interesting that a lot of the same grift was applied to other spaces. Yeah, Angelos, 1000%. It's wild to think that, again, like I can only comment as to the magazines in the UK. They came in two flavors, which was corporate ad and, way, look at Lara Croft's jugs, oh, cool blimey. Like the Lads Mag shite. So yeah. What was a trash can? We didn't know that until much, much later. We didn't know that until much later. God, it still makes me wonder, like, if the Escape has been run by better people, how things might have changed. Like, Loading Ready Run probably wouldn't exist to the same degree, because the first Escapist con was basically the Loading Ready Run con. Yes, John Deere, I gotta be honest with you, I was so worried that Angry Joe was gonna go down that sphere. Oh, okay. And I will leap into it. Ooh. Though I'll have to read that one later. As I'm not. LinkedIn is a dark place, and no one needs that level of rage from me. Okay, I'll get myself a coffee and or beverage later. Anyway, so handlebar, but I can understand that worry, but the fact that you're worried about it, the fact that you genuinely care about doing good, you know? Like, in terms of games production, I would say just, you know, you don't have to do performative stuff for the sake of a cancel campaign that has not yet happened. Just keep doing good, you know? Take every step you can, and if it does turn into a PR nonsense, talk to someone, all right? Do not react immediately. Talk to somebody. Talk to me, talk to anybody with media training you trust. Because it's not the getting called out that destroys a career. It's the post afterwards. Naming no names. And I do not wish this person ill, but during a GDC prior, there was an individual who went to go hang with folks who knowingly had COVID. And there was a lot of rage around that one. And their post, they wrote very, very quickly. And again, this person is not a bad person. But that post sparked the fire that people are still mad about years later. Am I people? No, I didn't get it, so... But I know some folks that did, you know. And one the thing is that because of how they worded it, a lot of things that probably weren't actually their fault got piled onto them. Keep that ukulele close at hand. Fucking you! Oh. Oh, yeah, the old stink palming. So yeah, handlebar, that's the only thing, like, choosing your words carefully if you are going to respond is very, very important. And it's gonna feel like, if that shit ever happens to any of you, it's gonna feel like you're on your own. It's gonna feel like the suck. Just talk to somebody. Because the thing is, if you have been a piece of shit, what your friend should do is go, should have fucking done that, but I'm here for you. We'll get through this, you know? And if you haven't been a piece of shit, they'll tell you haven't been a piece of shit. Because God help you if you ever become a content farm. Whichever gods keep you, they won't. Because there's a few of us here that haven't been in the eye of the storm, but we've known people who have and have kind of gotten scraped by it a couple of times, and it fucking sucks. Oh yeah, and Moose, jumping back. Again, I don't want to paint Mr. Yahtzee Croshaw as a good hero and champion, but... I mean, Wolfgang, if you're strong enough to hold that lightning charge, but you and I have both seen many people who've tried to do that, weren't nothing left but smoking boots. I'm not saying I'm any different, you know. I am of the opinion of, like, if you make a statement and it catches fire badly, you just gotta hunker down. The more you rile against it, the more you become a potential lolcow. Yeah, I know you're unkillable. Yeah. Sorry, friends. So lolcow is it's a terrible term, really. But there isn't a better one. But basically, it's like a variation of the Streisand effect. That by apologizing for a thing, you paint a larger target on yourself, and then the more. Yeah, no. You know what? I was trying not to say it, but fuck him. Like, I used to roll with Thor a lot. And after the Hogwarts Legacy shit, I was just like, nah, owie. No, but the thing is, there's no need to make statements. There's no need to like make, public twitlongers and whatnot. Just fuck him. The easiest thing you can do is not play Hogwarts Legacy. The second easiest thing you can do is not then make a large post about how it's okay for you to do it. And in that post, turns out he was dating Shay, which should have been obvious, I know, but... Anyway. Well, the thing was, like, it wasn't just that him and I used to kind of, like, see each other. Okay, so Oren in chat is my friend Wolfgang. Wolfgang and I have been kind of like industry friendos for a while. The most bonding moment that Wolfgang and I had was when so a few years back, Oren, Wolfgang, bankrolled us to give money to indie devs on itch, sponsored a whole stream by giving a budget which we would then give out to indie games on itch that we bought, because I was running my mouth that nobody spends money on itch. Wolfgang's like, bet, I'll pay for it. That was supposed to happen on January 6th. That was a fucking day. But like, the amount at which I was talking to Thor, like, I still remember him explaining his worries about the copper updates to YouTube while I was in the fucking bath. I just had the phone on the toilet, just... I don't know. I think this is why I always go on those little like mini rants about like, I've got you lot to keep me in check if I ever went really loopy. But you know what? Honestly, I do see that Hogwarts thing as a turning point, because everybody who was around him who would have been like, hey buddy, like, this isn't cool. We're all kind of alienated and blocked. And maybe I should have taken more time to be that friend. But like, I was under siege because I'd said, hey, don't play Hogwarts Legacy. And I was getting like fucking... I was getting posted on Ben Shapiro. Anyway. Woosah. The World of Warcraft thing was very funny though. So yeah. I'm sure I've talked to you all about this, but yeah, that's why, we left the Go Pirate team, and I just was like, you know what? Nothing good will come of saying anything publicly, and I'm already under fire, right? So, fuck it. We'll keep our corner, we'll keep our peace. Well, so, Wolfgang, it was just one of those things where it was like, I posted, like, because like people outside the UK might not, well, at the time didn't know how bad the jowling, cowling, rowling shit was. So I made a little post, just being like, hey, if you don't know, here's what's going on. Well, I'm outside of the UK, but I've still got like I've still got my people there. And it went viral. Like, Daily Mail, Ben Shapiro, Asmongold level. So the Longship was under siege for like what was it, like, Moose, would you say it was like a month, 6 weeks? I can't remember. But yeah, the main amount of folks that get money from Joanne are based out of the UK. Well, I was part of the content farm. But I know how it works, so rather than become a lolcow, you put your head down, you keep your homies. It's really funny, there's some turf who still keeps making posts about me on YouTube. and only occasionally see it if I Google myself, and I'm like, oh, honey. I did become a turnip, though. That's fucking funny. Sorry, for those of you who are new here, so during this phase, I've been hated by the internet before. When Rome 2 dropped, I got so many death threats. It's fucking funny. And the thing that struck me is you never know which insults are gonna get you. And the one that got me was one bloke just called me a turnip. And for some reason, I'm still thinking about it. It's just like, you utter turnip. That's the one I still remembered. That and the Daily Mail called me US Gamer Will Overguard. Right! So what does that even mean? Why am I a turnip? Exactly, Laoshi. Nothing cuts like originality, and no one ever called me a turnip like that before. But it was just one of those things, like, I made a post about it because I felt it was a place where we could make a little difference.
Being a turnip means you are at the root of all problems.
Oh, I like that one. The root of all problems. Lingo Maniac coming out of Lurk just to go, boo! That's so good. Oh, I'm sorry. Glad you're keeping up with the art.
Well, that's a turnip for the books.
Fucking brilliant. But yeah, so the thing is, in situations like that, I'd already been hated by the internet, so I knew what to do. What you have to do, like, let your friends, if any of your homies want to start fights in the replies, brilliant. Tell them not to go too hard unless the ire is pulled to them. But like, once you've said your piece, you don't need to say it. Like, because of the... Oh shit, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Jumami. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. The things you need to do is keep your head down. Do not fan the flames. The way that the media circus works right now is that, you know, the amount of memeable content you need to produce to remain in the commenter sphere, the drama YouTube space, is massive, or you need to already be huge. Where's Silksong? It's bloody coming! I'm talking to you, I'm talking about people! Go in! Anyway, if shit like that ever happens to you, keep your head down, put your stuff on lock, don't worry about it. There'll probably be one or two people who will still occasionally go, me. Don't respond, block, live a peaceful life. I know the don't feed the trolls is a piece of advice now old enough to vote, but it does work. If you give them nothing, they will starve. It's kind of like,
Ignore this message.
Stir the pot so we get some new glory. I like that. Silksong took 7 years to develop. Will deserves to waffle for 7 years before completing the game. Angelos with bro, that advice is old enough to have kids who vote. The other secret to sanity is never be the last one to post. If the other entities are left repeatedly posting at you, you're good, you won. Because otherwise you're Jonathan Blow. Imagine posting. But someone is wrong on the internet. Yes, it sucks. Everyone will eventually have their moment. kind of like the 15 minutes of fame, but bad. But well, and Wolfgang, I have your link on it, so I can give it a proper read with either a glass of something or a cup of coffee later. Yeah, imagine tweeting. Anyway, so to Handlebar Orion, I understand the worry, like I really do, but just do good, make art that reflects who you are now, not who you were, and if it comes up, talk to me or a homie, you know? Yes, you can, Jumami. Yes, you can. But I will say, friends, that, okay, just very, very quickly, because as you lot are known for your generosity, this Friday, I am doing basically a donation drive to keep all this going. You know, my equivalent of like those old radio station phone-ins or what have you. I will probably be using the Twitch discount feature for like subs and stuff, because ultimately subs are a small part of the long ship. It's bits that you lot throw in, and it's donations are why I'm still like bumming share. So if you are looking to do any of that kind of chaos this week, go hard on Friday. Because one, it will be cheaper if your goal is only to gift subs to the unsubbed. And two, I mean, it's I haven't worked out any like goals or what have yous. I probably should. That would be smart. But we are going to do a lot of... I've got little activities to do whilst we're climbing the snailway. So it's not just going to be me going out of my mind to snails. It'll be me going out of my mind. You found out it's payday, didn't you? No! It's the only day I can do before the new year. Or the only weekend. Because last weekend was Lockstitch, where I got to do the final last stand of the Shaper. And the weekend before that, we had Floydo on. So, and the following week is Christmas. We've got our usual orange Boxing Day. Snails are so whack, bro. Dude, that snail game is making money. Slowly but surely. And when you see like huge... Okay, Wolfgang, please tell me what's on the Game Awards, because... One, I am so sorry to all the Half-Life fans out there when Jeff was like, oh, we've got one last big thing, and it was just a... You were there! Remember that time we found out that Jeff fucked Miss Piggy? Man, I was looking for people! I didn't see you. I saw Tall Greg. And that was about it. Dude, that stream was 6.5 hours, start to finish. We got to see Wizards of the Coast's divorced dad moment. Jeff finding out Jeff fucked Miss Piggy, and apparently, I guess him and Kojima are broken up now. Whatever. And the entirety of the cast of Street Fighter bringing up 2 fucking British blokes from the Midlands. That was peak old video games. So Lingo Maniac, I'll just give you my TLDR, which is, it is, but in the same breath, it's the biggest media event in the English language around the winter. So like, we should mock it mercilessly. Oh shit! God. You know, Wolfgang, I haven't been to that particular lobby in a long time. Like, I don't miss E3, but I miss the homies. And it's probably gonna be a while, because fuck going to the Festival of Gaming next year, unless they're paying me to attend. Anyway. So yeah, so Lingo Maniac, it's one of those things that like, we should absolutely mock the Game Awards, but also because it has the momentum of it, we still have to cover it. It's full of film refugees, no joke. I have noticed. And to Aurora Boring Alice, what and welcome. See, this is why I love doing this. Get to hang with you all. Simple Chaos, just don't break the server. I don't know if anyone's rolled down the snareway yet, but I do not know what speeds one would hit. But jumping back. So, if you haven't seen this, friends, so this is the game I'm playing on Friday. This is Snail Simulator. It has hit overwhelmingly positive on Steam, and it's doing really good. But it's such a drastic counter to what is believed to be the, like, it's such a counter to what's believed to be the online game, like, success plan. And the thing I was going to mention was that the last reveal of the Game Awards was an FPS being put together by a bunch of, like, ex-EA and Titanfall people that looks generically like everything else we've seen. German Herd. Festival of Value! Good times, good times. Okay. Oh. It's Steam maintenance clock to get started on that. But anyway, Snail Sim is a fascinating thing because it does all the stuff that everyone's been talking about years, i.e. building a game around its community, keeping the budget simple and small, and, you know, scaling up based on users. And it's doing good. I don't know if it can scale to thousands upon thousands of players, but it's already a success into itself, you know?
Snails.
Damn right. No, Kindball, thank you. 72 months at a tier 2, 69 months free. Yes. But seriously, friend, thank you. Right. Aaron was saying, I'll play High Guard for free during the opening weekend. I mean, maybe? Like, there's nothing it offers me that is even vaguely interesting. And, like, even Destiny, which I already have an established rapport with, can't get me back. And, like, it used to be this thing where every year or so I'd cave on one of the Destiny expansions and I'd go back and I'd run around for a couple weeks. I'd play some missions, we'd all end up playing Jambit, and then it would all kind of like filter off. But it hasn't been able to pull my attention, and a less interesting fantasy version of the same thing, like, I'm good, you know? Snail Game does not have girls with six-packs or chunky thighs. Like, say what you will about Marvel Rivals, it has proven that there is a literal business case for making more thick characters. And if you want to put everybody in skimpy outfits, that's fine, as long as everybody's in skimpy outfits. Like, if you all haven't seen, what is it, Gambit's hip window. Don't tempt Snail Death, you know they lurk. Snail with a six-pack. That's the next game. And I saw the concept of like creating a generic FPS game. It's really, really hard because you need to give it a few years for like the iconography to solidify, and even then, see, hang on, is Steam back on yet? No, because I'm still obsessed with Bedlam. Can I see the Steam page? Nah, not yet. All right. Hang on, I need to wait for Steam to come back up before I can show you. But Bedlam is based on a book, and it's your kind of trapped in a video game before we had the term isekai to throw around. Everyone is incredibly Scottish, and you play through different iconic game settings. So you play through not Quake, then you play through not Call of Duty, not Modern Warfare though. That's how the flip changed. So you do a faux Quake, you do a faux World War II shooter. I think then you end up doing like a sci-fi shooter that seems very evocative of PlanetSide. Then some other weird little like mini genres. And a Quake 3 Unreal Tournament style dueling mode. Okay, so Badgerborn. Something's not right with Badgerborn. Some folks said they've found some evidence of it being AI stuff. I haven't managed to see the evidence yet, but I'm gonna put money on it now. Something's not right with Badgerborn. I don't know what, but like, my God, it's fucking screaming. Oh yeah, diversity, no. And jumping back, yes, the Marvel Rivals team could stand to be less cowards on quite a few different setups. Oh God. You're gonna end up with snails with a six-pack or a six-pack. Alnus, I can't put my finger on it, but like, I've just learned to trust my gut when it comes to this stuff. Well, so I couldn't find any connection between Badgerborn and Crafton, but Crafton's going hard on that shit. I don't actually remember what it was called. It's a game about a platforming badger protagonist who is suddenly thrown into a bunch of parodies of popular games like Bloodborne, Cyberpunk, etc. The trailer for it was weird. But the thing is, I also remember it's Badgerborn because the first reference was a Bloodborne one. And it's like, why must you taunt us? Was it Barry something? It's not my Barry. Game Awards. Badger game. Bradley the Badger. Hang on, I'll just fucking show you. Because Steam's taking its sweet time for me to show you Bedlam. I'll mute it just in case. Yes, Bradley the Badger is a bad name. Now, it could be they're doing something weird with their animation style, which I just don't know. Like, there's been a few games where they've used like variable frame rates between different spots, or maybe they're using like, what is it, frame generation? Where you only animate at like 24 frames, then you have the rig generate the frames between. But there's just something about this. Badgerborn would have been a better name. And that's like, the UI doesn't feel right because the UI is evocative of like a game development environment, but the rest of the aesthetics are very much in the parody space. Like I said, there's something about this fucking badger that's setting off my like internal radar. And I can't place it. Can't place it. But anyway, at the current point, there is no evidence that they are using AI in that game, and I also need to make sure that I don't become too, what's the term? Loopy? I don't become too over-focused, right? And again, like the Larian shit today has kind of been the big one, and I don't even want to go into the quotes because they suck. You know, like the main what's-his-face, Sven? Saying that, you know, they don't use AI for any of the art stuff, and then saying they use it for concept art. Like, in the same breath. Oh, hey, this isn't Silksong. You're right. This is the hour mark. Are any of you heading out to avoid Silksong spoilers? Because if you are, thank you for hanging out. Honestly, that was really it for game news stuff. Apparently there's kind of like a new industry rule that's like, you don't send emails after the Game Awards. And that's fair? Like, if you're gonna talk about your game having AI in it, you gotta do it on fucking, like, Silksong release day or something like that. As for me, I have nothing really interesting to announce. It was just a couple of days of just recovering, being indoors, playing some video games. Nothing super exciting. The Amazing Digital Circus continues to be amazing, and I didn't think that was a thing that I'd be rampant about, but here we are. Oh, and Ubisoft apparently bought one of Amazon Games' studios, to which I'm like, where the fuck did you find the money, Ubisoft? What did I say? It's like finding out that your friend who's always borrowing cash off you for a pint just bought themselves a new car. Like, where the fuck did you find the money, Dave? Okay. I guess just very quickly before we get into Silksong. So this week, today, Silksong. Tomorrow, we're doing Recall. Now, Recall is the Game Club Game of the Month. It'll be the gameplay stream. So if you're jumping on, if you're doing a play along, or if you just want to natter about it, that's fine. We'll be talking about Recall on the 30th for our little Game Club Live. I'm still hoping I can find some other people to join in the Game Club for the banter, and we'll see how it goes. On Thursday, I want to play The Last Caretaker. We're just going to do it for a day because honestly, the snail stream is going to be a proper marathon and I want to rest up a little bit. And I figure some floating around and some building stuff is going to be nice. You know, I'm just not going in the water. That's fine. And then, yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the Snailway to Sneven. 47 hours, top to bottom. Okay. Snell on Earth. God, that's good. And during the Snareway, we'll build some Gundams, we'll play some little games, and we'll have some chaos all our own. And once again, do let me know how the audio levels are, because I think my fucking hearing's going. Or I'm just living poorly. Could be either or both. And like, what I hear is different from what you hear, so let me know. Oh, fuck. Okay. So sorry, we had a depth session earlier in the year, and it wasn't bad. Okay, actually, what do I need to fight this fucking thing? So I need the bolos that... the void vessels that stab into the ground. Magma bell for protection there, and the long claw. Alright. I don't need rosaries right now. Okay. Just warm up with a nice calming fight with these fire bastards. It's fine, I'm gonna let Ned kill these guys anyway. Free beads. Love to see it. Okay. So this fight against the idol, it doesn't provide any silk. Okay. So really what I want is something that's going to either generate silk or kind of keep me moving. Okay. Speed. As the bearer takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form into silk. Speed binding, memory crystal. Spool extender. I mean, it shortens my slash, but might keep me alive. And yeah, I just got to spend some time learning these fucking bastards. Because the thing is, once the little fireflies activate, they're pretty easy to judge. Oh shit, two of them. Fuck, 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 fuck. Guys, it's their house, not mine. Okay. I think I'm ready for it. So yeah, the goal is just to pogo around at the beginning, not worry about it. Oh. Oh, you bastard. Just don't worry about it. It's alright. Getting the vibes in. Actually doesn't feel too stressful a fight. Oh, you son of a bad word. Alright, there's no point starting this dance early. Let's see if we can do these ones first. Ah, shoot. Oh, and that's 2 deaths? Sorry, bear with me just a second, I realised.
I see Silksong managed to get Nick Cage to guest star for their game.
The bees! Okay, I've added 2 ticks to the death counter. Although the VOD watchers can look at the other one and see if I'm bullshitting or not. Miss you, VOD watchers. There we go. Oh. Or even current VOD watchers. Where you been? I will say one thing that made me very happy is our video of Feed My Mech has done really good. Well, really good for us, you know. In the grand scheme of things, like in YouTube fashion, it's not done that great, but... I've been down in the VODs! There we go, okay. fucked, you bastard tree. Shout out to Lightning, once again doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Ooh, a wisp fire lantern. As wisps will spawn from the lantern and burn foes at the cost of silk. So 2 things. All right, go for it. I'll just jam out with my ham out. I'm not wearing any pants today. Sorry, what? I assume the 2 things that Chaunerus is now writing in great detail is how cool I am and also how cool I am.
Oh, nearly there. Don't worry, you'll get the next tea. Wait, you made it.
Wait, he fucking did it? God. I don't think I did. So there's craft metal here. Yeah, no, I didn't get the craft metal because we haven't built the railgun yet.
What are pants? Oh wait, you meant trousers, cause America. Yeah, no, I haven't wore trousers in years.
Jeans! I wear jeans predominantly. So if you plant a lightning stick and then hit it... that feels very powerful. I'll Prashunka to that. I tell you though, one thing that's been really interesting is, oh, we didn't do the steam wrapped. Maybe we'll do that later for like a little tea or coffee break. Shocking no one, it's Silksong, Rain World, and Tunic have been my big games this year. Okay, so you were saying there's a craft metal. I'm gonna assume over this way. So I need you to materialize so I can hit you with this fucking knife. Oh shit, he just fucking kills himself. Ah, okay. I'm sorry, Chaunerus, I completely fucking missed that. There we go. Piss. Okay, it's not too bad. Fucking dying piss. Okay, the craft metals All right. The craft medal is before secret wall. Okay. Ah, yes. Look at all these sleeping people. Ah, sorry. Thank you kindly. And again, like I said, I hope the art stuff. I hope you've been continuing with the drawing stuff. I haven't been able to put up everything, but like I said, I have kept everything that everyone has sent in. To toil no more. Buggers. Okay, so that does mean that now, once we're done with this, we can head back up to the peak. Get our fucking railgun and see where this takes us all. Okay. So I am going to ask the boring questions while we're just doing a little bit of, you know, cheeky exploration. How was your weekend? Did any of you have any lovely stories to share at all? Because I think we can all use a little bit of... what's the opposite of Schadenfreude, you know? Shared stories bringing joy and all that. Okay, I get it. So Dyson playing Fields of Minstra. I think I just got that recommended. Wake Up Dead Man is good, but I think we're all expecting that one. Which one's Wake Up Dead Man? Oh, the Knives Out movie. Little Fire hasn't seen any of them yet, so... Ooh. That did not go according to plan. The thing I do for these feckin' dogs. Oh, fuck, that's cute. I have done my best to provide a pro Knives Out environment, you know. If I'm being perfectly honest with you all, most likely next thing's probably going to be Fallout. That feeling when you biff the jump, but somehow your recovery makes it. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. And Simple Chaos, it's very, very good. Actually, one of the things that still impressed me so much about like the Fallout stuff is just how well they treated the source material. So it doesn't make me laugh that Todothy Howard keeps making posts like, oh, I've turned down all of the Stan Lee style cameos in Fallout. My brother in Christ, you didn't make Fallout. You bought Fallout and then made it into a shooter. Like, that's cool and all, but seriously. Like, am I amazed that Todd's not taking credit for somebody else's work this time? Absolutely. I support this, but damn. You know? Also, I'm not going to give anybody shit for not watching new stuff. We're living in historically unprecedented times. I mean, you should try and pick some media that... You should try and pick some new media in some aspect of your life, but it doesn't have to be all the fucking time, you know? I always find myself being super critical of how much I'm reading, how much I'm watching, and then I'm like, wait a second. I have read multiple books. I'm currently doing The Black-Tongued Thief, which is very good, but suffers from a little bit of dyslexic bane, i.e. constant new characters and place names. It's really good. You know, I've beasted how many Dungeon Crawler Carl books this year? I've been really behind on TV and film. Like, I only saw Parasite this month. And you know what? I'm pretty proud of myself. I keep us pretty, you know, in there for good games and whatnot. Ooh, Father of the Flame, a totem and god built by worshippers of the burning bugs. The remains of an aged bug were housed in the pyre's heart. The structure suggested they wished for immolation. If so, I have seen their wish granted. Okay. Oh, let's, while we're having a natter, let's go build our railgun. Okay. Alright, so what am I going to go for? I need a good walking around trinket. Spool extender, maybe? Definitely long claw. Fucking love long claw. The audiobook for Black Tunney is very dialect heavy, but so good. Ooh. That might be the way to go. Because I was talking about this with Pun Spectre earlier. So Pun Spectre is listening to the audiobooks of Dungeon Crawler Carl. I cannot recommend those enough, even though I'm not listening to them. The reason being is that I didn't know fuck and shit about Dungeon Crawler Carl till, yeah, it was Fire Strager that recommended it. Read it, fell in love with it. I actually feel a little bit bad because I was trying to read a mech book called The Iron Widow, and Dungeon Crawler Carl basically ruffle stomped that. Fuck it, why not? I don't think we'll need spider strings, but... yeah, so by the time I got to the audiobook for Dungeon Crawler Carl, the voice of Carl in my head was quite established, because it says that he's from Seattle, and so I imagined him like one of the locals. And the person who reads Dungeon Crawler Carl does a wonderful job with the voices. But it's not the voice that I have in Minoggin. Anyway. So we need to go to this lab. No, we need to go to the Mount Fay. Oh, and for Mount Fay, yeah, we need to take a... We're going to take our cool big puppy. And yeah, like, Jemima, you can always come back to media. But with the Black Tongue Thief, like, I haven't really established character voices yet. I did read Between Two Fires, which was described as kind of like a medieval horror. And the first half of the book, fucking phenomenal. It's like historically grounded Witcher. The second half of the book, you do have to struggle with a little bit of just kidding, believe in Jesus. Hang on. Oh yeah, no, I want to go to the slab. Puppy, away! Yeah, Sagara, the thing is, the Black Tongue Thief, the world, it was definitely one of those ones where the creator made the world first. And that's totally fine by me. Like, honestly, there's this misconception that you need a reason to build a world. If you want to just build a world, like, fucking go for it. Wait. Are you telling me that I've managed to upstage Carl and or Donut? Because, that is incredibly funny to me. Alright, I can't quite get that. And just a quick check to those of you who do know. Now, I'm on the way to get the... I'm on the way to grab the railgun. Please let me know if I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, because I can head up this way with a double jump. So much. Now, is it this way that you can just... Yeah. Almost. But no, world building is a ton of fun. Newt indeed. And you can just do that. Like, you can just sit there and build yourself a really fucking cool world. And you don't have to make excuses for that. Sometimes a creator's desire to tell you everything about their world can end up resulting in the user kind of... I keep saying user. Sorry. I was taught that when talking about, especially like video games and the ilk, never say player, you always say user. I don't know if that's the same case for writing. You know, if you always say reader and not participant or something, I don't fucking know. What the fuck do I know about writing a book? I'm going to do it out of spite. You know what, Legend? That sounds like really good advice. That when writing a book, if the user doesn't, and if the reader doesn't understand something, that's a great reason to write a different book. You don't have to throw it all in at once. But then again, like, please never take my literary points or critiques. It's like, one, what the fuck do I know? Okay. Oh, you bastard. Alright. Alright, so this is a gotta get up to get down situation. Okay. Okay, and it's just straight down from here. Alright. Now don't worry, I'll rest here before I start jamming fucking glint metal into stuff. I'm not a complete lunatic. So Angelus, I am probably close to the end of Act 2. So there are going to be some little spoilery stuff. But we're not doing plot stuff right now, we're building things. So yeah. Alright, so just to check, like, this is the place where we'll end up. Building the railgun, right? I was trying to explain something the other day that the original guide for Dark Souls was wrong, and I'm still angry to this day, decades on, that it made me build the evil sword, not made me build the evil sword, not the proper Arturius sword from Arturius' Broken Hilt. And Scotty, what? Oh, and welcome. But yeah, like, I know it's a small thing, but I've been bearing a grudge about that for a long time. And to that guy, what? Oh, and welcome. I mean, Scotty, we've basically just been trying to save the last of the puppies, because I think we've got one there. Thank fuck we did the ones in Bilewater. We never have to go back. Oh, so we've got one puppy in the Wormways, and we've got one puppy near the spa. I did strike me, though, the throwing daggers challenge, which I think is in Greymore? Maybe? Or perhaps in the Hunter's March? I've not done that. We were going to do it, then we got distracted with other things. Okay. The RB railguns on them, their bench. Okay, I trust you lot. An old rune displaying the design of a weaver weapon. Prepare the ruined tool? Yes. Prepare it for screenshots if necessary. Oh. Silk shot. An ancient weapon of the weavers, repaired from its original form. Uses shell canisters.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, Scotty.
Also, woohoo, a button. Also, save the puppies, save the world. Awoo.
Save the puppy, save the world. Awoo. Yeah. Oh! Hey, golly! No! I mean, Hoffers, I think... I don't think I need the full 9 just yet. I just want to make sure we've tapped off everything that we need to in terms of, like, wishes and story beats before we move on. Yeah, we now have the power of gun. Oh! I did make sure to load my money cannon just in case we needed it, you know? This thing's so fucking cool. Oh, hey, it's Silksong. Does she have a gun? True, true. But the thing is, DJ Coil, I'm starting to feel confident, and I'm starting to feel like I know what I'm doing in this, which, as we know, is the surest fire way towards death. So, Hegale Needle. Yeah, these buggers are lucky that I can't get a more violent, worse gun. Because when you think about it, like, if Hornet is ancient, then she is fucking scary powerful. And even she went up against the little Bug Knight and was like, yeah, fuck this thing. I'm scary, he's worse. Yeah, friend. He likes that. Do I want to see alternative endings? We'll start talking about that as we head into 3. I just need to make sure that I'm keeping all the options open. Unless there is one ending that is, like, fucking awful and terror-bad. You know? Actually, let's go see... I don't think we've seen our friend in a while, so we'll go say hello. So, there are 3 endings. 2 of them end with Act 2, only one of them continues. Act 3 is an alternative ending? Okay, but is it like with... Is it like with the first title, where you can get all of the endings? You're never locked out of them, right? And Scotty, I brought the rot into the entirety of Rain World after. So once you go for Act 3, you're locked out of the other 2. Okay. So there are some folks who have, like, just straight up missed whole endings of this game. Oh, this isn't where I was thinking of. Sorry. So if you do an Act 2 ending, your save will be remained. Okay. So let's fucking do it all then. So we're gonna be taking on... We'll take on whatever this fucking version of the Radiance is. That's what I'm hearing. Alright, so first things first. There's only one puppy left to save by my calculation. Which is over in the Wormways. Quickest way is bone bottoming up, baby. Oh, no. We've got Wormways and we got one above the Citadel Spa, and I think that's it. Yeah. Man, I can't believe you're all talking shit about my little twisted bud here. He's just a little guy. Alright, so we're gonna head to Bone Bottom. Lol. I will say, friends, it is hitting the 2-hour mark, and I'm desperate for the loo, which is what I get for switching from coffee to tea today, peeing like a racehorse. So we'll take a little, we'll take a breath and a beat here. Is there anything you need to know before I go for a bathroom break? We have the little bud. We've just done the railgun. We don't, to my knowledge, have any wishes outstanding. There are some of the delivery quests and shit, but I could quite happily not. And Jamami, see, look, a lot of people are talking about AI bullshit right now, validly so. And one of the things is the guide being wrong about Dark Souls was a betrayal that has stayed with me for over a decade, right? Can you imagine getting this far into Silksong? Which, okay, for us, hang on, let me just breathe. We are 72 hours into Silksong, right? Can you imagine it's 72 hours into a game and you Google the result, you Google the, all right, how do I do this? And Google says, oh, you do it like this, which is completely fucking wrong. I would be livid. Like, that's something that you don't stop hating for. Okay. Yeah, so Legend, yeah, that's the question for those who know. I think we have 2 endings that we can do now-ish, but those don't lock us out of the big ending. And the big ending is, I guess, the Radiance Equivocant, which involves Act 3. That's what I've gathered. So, okay. Oh, yeah, no, like, never trust a computer again. Anyway, I need to nip to loo, so if you need coffee, if you need tea, if you need the blood of those who have wronged you, grab it now, and I will be back in just a second, friends. Sorry about the wait, one and all. I return. I return. Scotty. Thank you for the tiny bits. Making sure you'll do. Okay, J post. All right. Jesus, sorry, I didn't mean to be gone that long. Right. So we're saving puppies, and then we are working towards guess everything else, really. You'll remember when I did this just by baiting these bugs over and bounce hopping? Oh, I guess... Oh, and Verdant, what's and welcome. Oh no, sorry, you lost power, friend. You're not in the fucking danger zone, are you? Aw. Remember when this area was covered in gigantic nightmares? Oh, an infant form of one of the most formidable Kragler. If I let these grow, the young bugs will fight for dominance until one remains. Okay. The doctor lost power. Your house is fine. Why was the doctor in your house? What kind of doctor is this? Sir, I need to see your medical license. Oh yeah, sorry, that was the only thing I wanted to ask is, do I need... Ow! Yeah, I got you. God darn it. Okay, train of thought, come back. What I was going to ask is, do I need to finish out any of the monster index before we continue as well? Because it's not like I'm going to do everything in Silksong. There's no hope in hell me doing an Iron Man run. You want that? Go talk to DJ. You go ask Dan Jones. All right? You want somebody who's actually good at video games. You don't want me. Sure you can. And I guess I'm just trying to think of what else is there that needs doing. Before we... Yeah, before we switch over. Okay, so open the map. Now, there's a little bit in the underworks I haven't gone to. Now, I thought that this part of the... Oi, shut up, mate. I thought that the Wisp Thicket was going to connect to the underworks to get us to this little bit here. And Chaunerus, that's what I'm thinking. So yeah, I guess I've missed a little bit of Underworks. There's one of those in the Wormways. Is there? Oh shit, you're right. Damn. Oh, you know why it is? Because Chaunerus, I did the little fucking trick. I got there way earlier than I was supposed to. Alright, back to the Wormways. My name's Daniel Wormways. Welcome to Wormways Port. Your dad bullied me, so I'm bullying you. Shit rolls downhill, you little bastards. Oh yeah, so dead ahead. Cheers to the shards. Yeah, it needs the double jump and the needle in, which my brain always wants to call a needle iron. We don't need a needle in. Needle in. We got needle in at home. Needle in at home. Fucking ukulele. Yes, sir. We go up this way. Wait. Break it down now. Doesn't he, little shit? Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim this future haunted kingdom. Fucking we! Sharp dart. Pierce through enemies with a blow of blade and silk. I mean, I think I'm going to keep the... I'm gonna keep the counter because that's the fucking best, but yeah. Jeez, just wait and die. It's one of my favorite Slipknot songs. It's not actually. Our Silk and our memory. It's faded. Forgot. Have a play Chop Suey. Play Weezer! For those who come after, through ages. Our silk, our memory. So, Genres, I know what you mean, but in a strange way I do really appreciate it, because one of the things that does tend to happen, especially with Metroidvanias, right, is that there are certain powers that have to exist, right? To fill a void, either like narratively or mechanically. Oh, wait, no, wrong way. Wrong way. With Silksong, it's way more thematic than it is not. Like, you don't just get an invulnerable dash move because that's how they make game. Like, Hornet doesn't turn into a spiritual fucking nightmare beast. They have a lot of crazy powers, for sure, but that's not one of them. Okay, so now we're off to go save the other dog. Okay, so for Wormways, we've done that door. Weave Nest, Talia. That's the spooky underground grey area, right? We did that one. I'm just looking to see if there are any other, like, doors we haven't opened. I mean, you lot have been very, very, patient with me, but also been very good at, like, guiding me towards the cool shit without spoiling it, so I feel there's a lot that we found. Yeah, the only thing is whatever this bit is of the underworks here, and we got this last puppy. I can't remember where the dagger throwers are. So yeah, so we want to go to... We want to go to Grand Central Station. Poppy! Big Poppy. So yeah, to take us to the Grand Bellway, then we'll take a tube, we'll take a tube, over towards the bottom of Main Citadel, and then go from there. Next, the entrance to Hunter's Marsh. Cool. Alley-opa! Oh, don't feel bad for them. They bullied the shit out of me earlier. And Miyaki Sakura, Watto and welcome. Yeah, we're aiming for all fleas. We've got literally just this one left. Oh, hey! I'd hoped never to step into these hateful halls, yet here I stand, as all those hapless bugs before. You've journeyed far from that damp cell, tall bug. If you would oppose the minions of the Citadel, you have my respect. Then we share a rare stance, warrior. Few others seem possessed of a will strong enough to resist. Ha! I'm Will! So many weak minds drawn upon and strung, in love with the great golden leech atop their lands. Farewell, tall bug, until we cross again. Or until death calmly claims us both. I would say, legend, I am strong-willed. record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got myself into the situation. Aww. I hope you find your friend. Don't think I can do. Sorry, I'm trying not to be the very thing that I've been rallying against, which is, you know, someone treating the Game Awards with far too much care and time. It irks me greatly that this isn't being... that it didn't get heralded. Yeah, the game awards. Okay. I think that's all of them? Maybe? See you later. You're right, there should have been an achievement popped up, but I have Chivos turned off. No, okay. I have not rescued all of them. Then. Oh, okay. So then... we just need to head down to the Grand Gate. I mean, I could go for a spa day. Whew. And remember to pay attention, everybody. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go this way. We'll hit the spa on the way through. Oh, you think you're cute? I have a fucking gun! Oh, look at me, I know how to use nail skills! Gun! Excuse me? Oh, hi, dude. Spa, not acupuncture. And I think it's... you know what? I don't actually think it's anything really to do with the Game Awards per se. It's just... this game is not easy. And I think a lot of folks who played this were expecting it to be a light, soft, gentle experience. I wonder truly how many people made it to the Citadel. I haven't checked the achievement stats on it, but I'd be interested to know because the music around the Citadel is so gorgeous. And it's such a... it's a combination of like diegetic and... where's my... oh yeah, there's my cross counter. Like, there's something genuinely special about this, and it's not just... it's a good soundtrack in a game I like. Yay, friend! Bestie! I'm so glad we did that quest line, friends. Thank you. Okay, according to Steam Global, 60% killed the last judge for the front door, and 47 killed Farloom for the back door. Okay. That's very high. That doesn't stop being fun. It's just, considering the number of sales this game made, I'm actually genuinely surprised it did that well. Oh yeah, we have to go straight down to the Grand Gate. But it's like the swelling chorus of this whole area as it builds. The whole thing gently coming together, like, as you're venturing further and further into the Citadel. And when you think about how many hours it takes to beat the last judge and get in here alone. Why kill one boss when you can kill 2? Why kill 5 bosses when you can kill 9? Yeah. But I think it's safe to say that if 60% of people killed the last judge, I think the number of users that kill both would be significantly lower. So we only really need to look at the highest figure to get a rough idea. And a 60% clear is not bad at all. Now, your game doesn't have to be finished by every person who buys it. Not every game is for every person. But these kinds of stats are really interesting to look at. Double kill. It's just... there's never ever going to be a perfect award show, right? It's never going to happen. You know, I am a BAFTA member. I take part in the BAFTA Awards. I can't say to what capacity until the BAFTA Awards judges and things have been announced. But I'm very proud to be a part of that. And even then, some games will always work better for groups, even like BAFTA, who, and I can't comment on this year's, but on previous years, we've had months to play everything that gets submitted. But not everybody is a fucking lunatic like I am, you know?
What ho Vikings? How goes the singing Silk?
Lyris, it goes great. I kicked the ass of a tree earlier, which I thought was going to take ages. Vershi with, I can make a better award show. I'm just built different. Better. Maybe even better than the gods. Okay. The gang's all here. But, like, there's so many little things in Silksong I could nerd out about. The fact that every group has a musical style. The fact that the cacophony of vocal choruses builds the closer you get to Citadel. It's, like, basically showing the sheer number of people, like, consumed by the Silk, commanded by it. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass.
Awu. Or oo. Awu. Awu.
I want a big fluffy puppy. Do you think having a dog that flies would be better or worse? Because, like, birds are amazing. The only reason I wouldn't get a bird is because they feel so fragile to me and I'd be so worried about them. Oh, Miss Hornet! How wondrous and how large our caravan has grown! So bold and boisterous! This gilded chamber can barely contain us all! The many fleas are itching to journey once more, to find space to stretch their wings. But from here, as their leader, I am hesitant to order us away so swiftly. These heights hold much to danger to set forth without a safe goal held clear in mind. Some birds feel anything except fragile. Don't get a cockatiel. No. My grandma had a big old parakeet, I think it was, called Larry Bird. Smart as a whip. And would absolutely wreck you. You're right. A flying Jack Russell is very different from a flying wolfhound. But what of you, Miss Hornet? Your tasks carry you through this kingdom. Have you ever encountered a place appropriate? I have seen a place, Flea Master, a cave beyond the citadel, at the edge of some ancient ducts. That place may well suit your need for safety. The trek would be long, but once reached, you would find a sandy shore free of predators, besides a wide, clear lake. It is as peaceful a place as I've seen through these fraught lands. And that is it! It must be! Our destination has been set! Our journey can continue. True friend of the fleas are you, Miss Hornet. That place shall welcome us, no doubt. Will you be joining the caravan on this journey? Fuck yeah! Marvelous! We fleas are overjoyed to have your company on the road. There's the most dangerous motherfucker protecting him. An Aeon? What a welcome. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to go too far. Sorry, Vershi was saying they'd love to get a parrot, but parrots can outlive you, and I'm like, yeah. Larry Bird grieved my grandmother for years. Years. She worked at the Bronx Zoo. Ooh, you know, 27% for a true ending, again, is pretty good. Because, like, think about it. What a beautiful spot you've gifted us, Miss Hornet. We'll come back to that in a second. Safe apart from the dark and death of the lands beside, a place for fleas to grow smart and strong. Here we shall see our travels end, for in Farloom there can be no finer place to settle. I'm glad the location suits, Flea Master. It is a calming thing to know this many fleas may survive. Most of the bugs of Parloom seem destined for far bleaker fates. Indeed! A hopeful future awaits, and only because of yourself and your efforts. To commemorate your arrival, it was my pleasure to perform a small service for you. I have been learning to sew, and the little fleas have been gathering materials for me. I thought I could add an extra pocket to your tool pouch, make your travels just a little easier. A trifling favor, much less than you deserve, but still, I hope it meets your satisfaction. Woohoo! Fleetopia! It's a place with loads of fleas, but like in a good way. I can't sit down because he's sleeping. Oh, he's little fluffy. Alright. What's our big friend? You've brought them all. Bug, not flea. My work is done and we're searching needed. Ours is a caravan full. Now my duty must change. To watch and to protect. This new task I'm looking much to liking. So many awful places have us fleas travelled. Many times I almost died. But here seems safe enough. You will rest too? There's space enough for all now, friend. Sploosh. Sploosh. Extra sploosh. So much more space for spoons and beans. Yo, I might have to start cutting back on the number of beans I've been hoarding in... the number of spoons I've been hoarding, because I'm almost at, like, one whole inventory. If I were able to play more, I would have more spoons and beans. Alright. If you creep on me, I'll eat you. Beans, 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 beans. Okay. The puppy moved. That way I don't have to feel too bad about waking any of them up. I made a thing in creation celebration. Alright, let's have a look.
The Matthew McConaughey GPS option leaves me dazed and confused. It just keeps telling me to go all right, all right, all right.
not bad. Got a model of a Gundam from a PSP game. What the fuck? Please tell me I can use that for fucking... That's so good. I don't know how... I don't know what for yet. But I'm like... That's so cool. Oh, it's got a little mech pilot. Little mech pilot Will falling out. Look at all these big fluffies. And you know, like, a tool pouch upgrade is not terrible. Okay, so... So yeah, the only places we haven't been are... Oh yes, the training point was near the Hunter's Marsh. So if we go Bellheart and down... And there's just this little bit of... Where is it? Not the deep docks. Where the fuck is it? Underworks. There's a little bit of underworks I haven't just... Call sign. Lads, lads, lads! Oh, that's... The only reason I didn't have a full flea brew is because the flea brew has probably now been increased. Wait, does the flint state... Oh, the reason they don't reload or recharge is because... Alright, this is just for me, alright? I know we don't need to do this, but... It's gonna bug me. Okay, you did the same thing? Alright, that makes me happy. I'm not the only one making sure that everything's all fully reloaded. Because I was like, what the hell? How come I only have 4 out of 5 flint states? No, I have all of them. Okay, there we go. Much better. Alright, so we'll take gun. And... I'll keep that for now. As much as I love the cogflies, they cause me to just burn through materials. Alright. And notice how they haven't all been fucking eaten by some gigantic monster bastard. The fleas now have a... Ah, piss, bile water. Lucky you lot are cute. So lucky you fuckers are cute. Every time I think I'm done with the putrefied ducks or bile water. Okay. Oh my fucking life, you guys suck! Defeats boss with ease. Brought low by 2 fucking bugs. I guess they're all fucking bugs, but you know what I mean. Bastards. Oh, I didn't know that. Now, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck this whole fucking place. Rest in peace. Ah, get fucked. I may not like you, barnacles, but much like great predators, you keep larger monsters at bay. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Boy. Okay, so... fuck. As my brain drops completely out my ears, we were heading somewhere. And it was... Ugh. So we did the fleas. Oh, we were heading to Bellheart, that's it. Hoffers, there's a little bit, I think we've explored Deep Docks fully, but it's the Undercraft area is where I've missed a couple of spots. And it can't hurt to stock up on this stuff. And like, no hate to those two, but I am not doing their missions. Once was more than enough. Now, we can have a little sit in our own tub. And Caffeine, what and welcome. Sit in our own tub, cheeky snooze. We can scroll maps in bed. Never get tired of that. Okay, so we are... Hunter's March is... yeah, down to the marrow. Oh yeah, Caffeine, how's it going? I hope you're doing splendid. But yeah, I thought we were going to spending a lot more time fighting a gigantic, I guess, Tree Wickerman horror combo, but it turns out I'm actually good at video games. Now, where are those training bastards? You know what, Verdant? That's a good point. And let's all be perfectly honest, like, joking aside, I did well on that fight because I had you lot telling me, hey, make sure you use this tool and come at it like this, because otherwise you're going to have a miserable time. Which I would have. You know, if I forego healing, the Fire Wisp is actually pretty fucking gnarly. It seems to hit really hard. I level with you, these ants ain't shit. Also, how come we haven't had a huge arena? You know, like a... Okay, we've had several arena fights, but we haven't had like a challenge arena. I'm not complaining, I'm just like... I remember when this area was fucking scary. Yeah, we haven't had a Colosseum fight yet. So... There it is, the bastard trap. At least these little buggers don't reset the trap. Wait. There you are. What a shock! Discovered again so easily, like a little hatchling. Like, if you're gonna make a sport of tracking me, I will have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. I mean, you gave yourself away. Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave, please. Okay. I do like that the little ninja hider's name is Gilly. Okay, so where are these little fucking throwers? Was it this way? Near the strange statue? I mean, this was where we initially found Gilly, right? And interestingly, no song here seems to affect. Fascinating. What the fuck? Did I buy all his shit? Is he just dead? Not even a spirit left. He took the wrong silverfish trait. Look, we're all grieving the loss of Chicken Alfredo, who probably got shanked in a back alley somewhere. Fuck. From Fleetopia to... I mean, it's not like he was our favorite fucking character. No one's running around being like, you know who my favorite character was? Big Ant. He did the ant stuff. But still, fuck. No, wait, that's the fancy statue. Shit. Sorry, I nearly was like, man, what smells so fucking good? It's my cooking. My cooking is what smells good. Okay. He died doing what he loved, and stuff. Alright, well... Like, I'm not being loopy, the target practice guys, the little, like, shoot challenge, I thought that was here. Have I lost it? Fuck. Oh, that's the marrow. Okay. All right. Excuse me while I go kick these guys' collective ass. You know what? If we're gonna be fancy. Sorry, I just need to go do a quick spot of violence. Which, wild I hadn't killed those guys already, but you know. Okay, none of the fuck. Dead. You know what? Simple Chaos, I must have got it all mixed up in me noggin. Oh. I'm not going to say no to all these fucking rosaries, though. Which maybe one day I'll start calling rosemaries.
There's a new blood starting up and Seattle will be an inaugural team. Gonna form the Marooners.
It's a new blood starting up. Mariners. Thing was, at Virtue, you're so in the paint for like good RP stuff that I just assumed this was like a system I hadn't heard of. I was like, oh shit, is this like competitive, like nationals? Like, fuck. Okay. No, it's gonna be quicker to go back up this way. I already have enough. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have a walk around here. Can't hurt. Alright, so that's Farfields. Actually, is Farfields better for us? Ah, shit, neither is quicker. Alright, so we go left. I guess that takes us where we're going. Alright. So we've done the fleas. We don't need to do the... we don't need to do the target practice thing. It was just one of the little details that I missed. It was definitely on the we'll do it later list. And now it is later. It's good for your caffeine. You gotta get your bones rattled every now and then. Oh, hello, D-Docs. Alright. You got some shit for me. I haven't got you. Because whatever that cool thing is, I want it. Sorry, that mask piece. Okay. Sometimes, friends. Just gotta cheat a little. Ah, yes. Alright, I'm gonna get the deep docks thing first. I can't believe I missed that, but... there was a lot going on in early game. Alright, come on, bastards. Okay. Fuck. I'm getting cocky just because I'm violently OP right now. That was extremely rude of them. They haven't been told how cool and awesome I am. And that actually I don't have to do these fights anymore. We're so back. Fuck off. Any of you who were betting that I'd hit 300 deaths before the end of the game, that's not really a bet, because that's almost a surefire thing. Oh, fuck you. So that feels fucking good to do, so I'm not going to complain. The thing was, I kept trying to do counter parries there, and I didn't need to. They're not good enough to warrant it. That's what I was trying to do. You wouldn't even know I was a Street Fighter Third Strike player from how fucking badly I keep biffing this. Okay. Thank you. Although, let's all be very honest, that was a very easy fight with my given power set, and I should have beasted it like it was nothing. Okay. Haha!
Sirata Sakrasila.
Hit the target 15 times.
Haha, Rankamentis Faradalia. Vavuma! Vera, Primpalo Cassato.
Alright.
Sirata Sakrasila.
I got 700 rosaries and plenty of time.
Vavuma!
1, 2. Son of a bad word. Alright.
Sirata Sakrasila.
Oh, if any of you want to go grab yourself a bevy or something, this will probably take me a few tries.
Rankamentis
I should be allowed to use my fucking gun, but then again, it would result in this poor ladybug getting fucking obliterated. There we go.
Palo Cassato.
There we go. Scotty, that's my motto in life. I won't give up until I'm broke. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. A little levity, a little levity is a balm in these troubled times, don't you think? I have thought such games you best were saved for times of peace, but perhaps there's a truth in what you say. Now that I've bested your challenge, you will produce the prize I've earned? Of course. I see you have a tool pouch, bursting full with trinkets and baubles. I'll fit another pocket into it so you can carry even more tools. And once again, time to reload everything. So yeah, you'll definitely have time. Okay. Though, if any of these later bosses want to fuck with this, it's going to be mildly terrifying for them. I can do 2 full swarms of bugs now. I haven't even started using my fire sword. Okay. All right, so this is done. Shit. Oh. Bear with me just a second. I'm not going on break or anything. I heard a rattling behind, and that rattling's coming from my cooking. You being noisy? You a noisy pot roast? Oh. My food smells like everything is amazing. I can't wait to stuff it into my face. Sorry, alright. Yeah, well, Jamami, it's basically it's the badass curve, right? Like, now I get to have all the rewards of stuff I wasn't strong enough to get earlier. Oh yeah, and I forgot, this used to be the jail. Oh, everything smells amazing here.
La 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 Ferabaca.
That's who we wanted to know. Okay, the final tool is purchased from the Thieves' Store in the Blasted Lands. Alright. Let's go get it. She can sing sadly about how her whole tribe is lost and gone. I got shit to do. You're right, this game has way too many jails in, but the way I look at it is that that jail there, that's the one that's being used now. The main one, like, that's the one that's employed by the, you know, those who command the Silk. And even the poor Diddersons trapped within it believe that their punishment is just. Like, that's some real, like, mind control, demon state shit. Okay, fuck you. Oh no! So Jackie, God, I'm so sorry. You know what? I should have put a post out on Discord, Blue Sky about this. Vin actually cancelled. Yeah, he found out about my dislike of sharks, and obviously because of his whole loyalty to the street sharks, it was some very heated emails. I don't want to say Mr. the Diesel got nasty, but there were some choice words. There were some choice words spoken. I did, Scotty, and they gave me yet more tools. So we're going to head off to the Blasted Steps. Spend some cash on some. They're not illegally acquired materials, but some ill-gotten gains mistransferred. How are you? Oh, did you get any bickies? Just asking, you know, just. Yeah, you little fuckers better scarf up. Okay, so 700. All right, well, I've got more than enough in. So now the gun hits even harder. We've got a spool fragment. Do I have the other half of a spool? Yes, I do. So honestly, it might be worth it. go. Oh, slightly too much. Yeah, it fell out the back of a bell. Don't even worry about it. That looks like it's almost like... oh, acquire all the spool fragments. Fuck yes. Alright. I don't think I need... What is it? The... Yeah, tool spools is 2 uses of healing. Fuck yes. That'll be very, very useful. Now, why did I mark that point? Sands. Oh, that was the wee little singing worms there. The harpoon pick is part of the 100? Alright. I mean, it's kind of like, I guess, because we don't have to go and collect dreams. Okay. So, we get this Dingus's pick. We've saved every flea. I think we've explored all the ports and parts that I've forgotten about prior. So... I mean, you all have been with me with this journey. Like, what have we missed so far? Did you get the thing in the underworks? Ooh, no. So I need to get to that bit there, which I thought was going to be from the Wisp Thicket, but it wasn't. So, shit. Quickest route is actually to just run from here. All right, bastard. How much do you want for your shitey 740? I was about to say this is highway robbery, but he's literally a thief. There we go. Alright, and never speak to me or my weird crying ball of a son ever again. Alright, so yeah, we just go down and then across the Grand Gate. Fuck.
Nobody likes a whipsy thicket. Buy your loved one a razor for Christmas today.
It's funny, because Wispy Thicket's actually my burlesque name. Sorry. Scotty, thank you for the 200. Thank you all, alright? But times are fucking hard, and I try not to think about it. Well, I try not to talk about it too much. Then I have you lot being fucking lovely to me on the regular. So thank you. Oh, okay. No, I didn't need to kill that guy, but he absolutely had it coming. Fuck. You know what? That's on me. Yeah, so we did the Coral Tower. We did pretty much everything in the Sands of Karak. Now it's the Grand Gate and down. Okay. It feels like the number of bodies outside the Grand Gate has been piling up. Like, am I imagining that? Oh, shit. No, we can't. Alright, we're going to do our hippity hop up this way. Significantly easier with double jump, though. Again, genres, you're all good. I don't know. Maybe it's the music. Maybe it's just the kind of fucking days I keep having. You lot have been fucking great throughout this whole thing. Like, you all have managed to spoil nothing and also guide me through this fucking incredible experience. Alright. You all are fucking great. Sorry, friends, I don't mean to... Hi, I am a large bundle of emotions in a thinly veiled human shell. How are you? Huh. It's not warm enough to be spa water. Those things, I'm just killing them out of spite. Alright, so down we go. Oh, that's what I get for taking my... That's a trick this area loves to do, like, again and again. It really is the, hey, we were just making sure you're still paying attention. Oh. So, bear with me just a second, friends. I'll be back in just a moment. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Of course, as soon as I unmute the Popo, back at it. Okay, now where were we? Oh, yes. Fuck that guy. I remember that time he killed me. Alright, so we're heading straight down. Damn. Now what was this way? We already... Where we learned a bunch of songs? Oh, we got a cool item here. Alright. This whole area has this oppressive nature to it. And it's so dark to think these poor bugs, they've been conditioned to think they genuinely deserve to be here. Like, I know we haven't started doing, like, full-on deconstructions of it, but... Ooh. The Delver's Drill? A rotary tool for boring into bone and rock. Drives the wielder downwards while spinning the drill with destructive force. Why does that sound like that kicks absolute ass? Breakable wall on the side? Fuck yeah. Oh, there it is. Why does this feel like this is going to be important later? What could possibly be oppressive about a room full of giblets full of bug shell husks? That's the point. Also, that the bells that exist, like Bellheart is a rubbish pile of all the bells that have been thrown away. Oh, you're right. But I couldn't seem to get through this. But yeah, I can't wait to start, like, really delving into this world. Because, like I said, if Hollow Knight is Dark Souls, then Silksong is Bloodborne feels so apt. And, like, sure, there are only so many stories, right? I'm not paying for a snooze. Okay, so this is where the thing came crashing down. We can't get back up from here, I think, can we? Okay. Like, I know it's not a genius thing to ascertain that, hey, maybe, just maybe, there are comparisons to be drawn between popular thing and current popular thing. but it's just, I don't know. It feels... Perhaps it's because both stories are going for something similar. At least in their world building, and both do it so fucking well. Maybe that's it. Alright, we go... I think up one more and then across is the quicker way of doing it. Yeah. You die loud. It's like... I don't know. I definitely need to get further in on this so that everybody can be in on the conversation. It's not just you'll having to hold your tongue whilst I scrape at the walls of this story, you know? Okay. So. Genre is like, I think that's everything, right? Like, now we just head to the Citadel and start working on the Forum and the Whispering Vaults, right? Or do I need to look at the here's how to do endings 1 and 2 before Act 3? I have to do the 3 songs. Okay. Silksong spoilers. Okay. Okay. Okay, you cannot lock yourself out the normal ending. Alright. Except by deliberately going to Act 3, and I take it that's not something I can merely stumble across.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Jingle Jam is over, so I'm not living at my friend's channel anymore. How goes Silksong?
You know what? I think we're about to start scratching at the a couple of the varying endings. So yeah, I hope it went well. Seems okay. It seems you two draw close to your trail's end. With my own task now resolved, my rings call for combat. Hornet-wielding needle. Shall we fight forward together? Fuck yes? Fuck yes, right? I'll gladly accept your aid. Let's cut closer to this citadel's haunted heart. Grok! Hornet-wielding needle. I'll gladly raise my rings. Alright. Oh, actually, and I haven't beat Hornet in a duel yet. So, okay. Okay, okay. What the hell? That's called flubbing every single shot. And Hawkeye Q, Watto and welcome. Yeah, so Raven, I hope you're doing splendid. Nothing massively to report over here. this has been going great. We got Marvel Rivals to work again over the weekend, so that was kind of like our little day off gaming. I haven't had a chance to really get into anything else, except for, I think it's called Monsters and Castles, the title that Caffeine sent. Okay. I gotta get my fucking focus on. Because these aren't that bad. I'm just playing very badly. Fucking god damn it. You know what, that's on me. Boring Alice. Just fucking watch me. And yeah, I guess the only thing, we got a pretty interesting week this week. I'm doing a marathon stream Friday through Sunday, because times are hard and I want to be able to survive. So I'm tackling the Stairway to Sneven. Okay. Oh, I haven't got my fucking dice equipped. Idiot. Okay, not enough to... Alright, this is fine. This is all fine. What are we learning here? We're learning to make sure we equip the right things before we go into the fight. And as much fun as that is, the speed binding is definitely better. Okay. Now, once more with feeling. Oh yeah, no. This child's gonna be more scarred than Grogu. Like, the amount of violence this kid has seen. Because, like, if you imagine, Yoda grew up during, like, the end of, what do they call it? Is it the High Republic at that stage? I forget. But he wasn't raised by a single dad mercenary Mandalorian, you know? There we go. Just like John Halo, I'd rather be lucky than good. promise I'll never wish for a fucking tournament fight again. Fuck. I'll use the power of friendship and this gun that I made. I was expecting to get jumped there. As soon as that thing fell down in the background, I was like, Manaka! A battle well won. The haunted bugs have been defeated, and the way forward is yours. Let's meet again soon, away from this dreadful citadel. Whee! Honestly, as fights go, that one wasn't bad. What the fuck? Our only song, now only silence. Only our sickness. Remember their voices. Dear devout, have we failed? Only our song. Okay. A visitor? Now this is rare. I must apologize for not rising to greet you. After an age spent sickly, I find myself unable to lift from this bedchamber. I hope, good pilgrim, our citadel has shown you the courtesy deserved of a bug devout. I've borne its hospitality well enough, aged one. Ah, my sympathies, pilgrim. We have fallen so far. And now, sadly, if you've come seeking aid or understanding, I fear I too shall disappoint. Whatever you would ask, I have only my melody left to offer. It is a simple thing, smallest of gifts, but perhaps more special now, for it has rarely been heard in these quietened times. Somebody once told me... Sorry. Learned the conductor's melody. One part of the threefold melody entrusted to the conductors. Our song upon a silken thread. Such beautiful sound, so long absent from our halls. Keep safe our good melody, good pilgrim. You shall likely be the last to receive it. The mantle of conductor weighs heavy. Had I known the cost before its bearing, would I have accepted this duty? Okay, if I take out that thread, he just fucking dies, right? Because clearly the spool is being, like, delicately fed to him to keep him alive, right? You never tried hitting it? Okay. That or you ruined a pair of socks. Okay, well, you can't. I think it's just because, like, seeing the rotted remnants of the citadel, even while its shined floors remained perfect, either by silken infested pilgrims or by the machines still loyal to this place. It's hard, alright? Okay. So next up, I guess, Whispering Halls. We go down to the Grand Bell Ray and up through the stage. And yes, I figured, Shauna, as we climb the Cockwork Core, very different place, the Clockwork Core. I don't know, maybe I've just been playing this too much, but I don't know. I feel like at least from Hornet's perspective, like, there is nothing salvageable. You know. He accepted that position from the Citadel. You know, he's not an innocent victim. Cockwork Claw is a queer nightclub name if ever I heard one. I mean, except for everyone would continuously get it wrong, like I just did. Also, I'm kind of curious to what happened to our performer, because he didn't die. I think he's just gone to some new kingdom, set up like a new... I need to... Seen your nan's exhaust organ. Indeed, Chonorus, I forgot the immortal words, one must get up to get down. But I've got, excuse me, I've got to be honest, there's a part of me that kind of wishes I'd done the challenge just to get the red pen. I'm a sucker for aesthetic. Can't believe I have to tell you, no fire in the flaming explodey place. Okay, we are heading down from here. How? That is the important question. Completed this. Have to go to Underworks and then come back up. Hey, no worry. Oh no, I have to play more fucking Silksong with you lot. However will I cope? And Scotty, I thought you were talking about Stargate Universe for a second there, and I was like, one of the most inspiring shows I've ever seen. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen, but it has done more to... Ah, okay. Alright, breakable wall, I know you're here. Yeah, what I did want to... If we could do one over a period of time, like, that would be the play. Or do I just have to go further down? Okay, we have to get up to get down. You, sir, are an asshole! Shot button. You know what, Miyake Sakura? I was trying to think of like a comedy acronym for DLC. I could not think of one. But yeah, I wish I could do like, you know, with channel point type stuff. I wish I could do ones over a longer period of time. Because whether or not I finish this before Silksong DLC is something I would love to put cash on. And let me guess, if we haven't done the other boss, this area is also filled with like steam vents and stuff, right? The ceaseless sound, no more. Remember peace. Remember silence. The ceaseless sound. So this little guy, he died down here, but I guess he managed to get away from the song? I have a feeling I'm going to need to rest here. That's a lot of dead guys. Oh, breakable ceiling. Thank you. Oh. Huh. What the fuck? Hark, Lord Ilgrim, you climb our eternal embrace. Something, something, forget your weary shell, forego urge to heirloom, commands, give greatest gift, join our quiet race, shell, sing voice. All Aldrich will devout unwavering, siblings serving, pilgrims all. Alright, mate, so who are you and what is your deal? Ilgrim! Outside those many sinfuls of rest, reward, remain pure without our midst, ask for nothing. See citadel simple stone bare and adorned, see and tain garb sparse metal, no. Excess is sin. Stay vigil, yes. For those wretched pilgrims, something left in pure chorus. Dear, grim, dark seem now, these words become your guide. Hear voice, let know your own. Give yourself for Farloom, for first children, bequeath it to us, for our salve. Okay. So he was a mechanical greeter, but because of the way he lights up, he either had, you know, silk magic in him, for lack of a better term, or a fucking soul. Alright, now let's see what horrors await me. Oh. To learn the melody upon the cylinder will require a working listening device. This one has long ceased to function. That last keeper is still sane in the vaults above. Their chambers hold just a machine. I need only return. It's so simple! I just, you know, it's sad that watcher or keeper, you know, he died doing what he loved, protecting his unimaginable pile of yaoi. I guess I should. The greatest horror of all, learning! I'll have none of that education here in this hall of learning. Alright, and he's up. It's wild to think how hard it was for us to get rosaries, what, only a few sessions ago? And now I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'll just biff 900 rosaries on a gump, I guess. I mean, I don't even want it. Buddy, I have a gun. Oh, and also the ability to counter your absolute horseshit. Just in case. Oh, here you are, mate. I recovered a palm cylinder in the dark chambers. I believe it contains a melody unique to these vaults. I'd like you to play it for me. Gosh, he visits the Pontiff's depths and stolen the sacred song. Where's the respect, Weaver Spawn? Our venerable dead deserve better to have their chambers transgressed by your filthy foraging. In this moment, Vaultkeeper, I've slim patience for your impotence. Either prepare the cylinder and stay silent, or ready yourself to learn regret. Alright. Alright. The Weaver Spawn, she has found it! Our Pontiff's sacred cylinder, stolen from the dark below. Never, states our law, never must our melody pass to a bug not a keeper. But you, fool Weaver, would shatter those tenants with reckless ease. Your Pontiff is gone, Vaultkeeper. Your fellows have fallen to husk or thread. What laws once bound these vaults died with them. Ah, fine, cursed she. Claim the sacred song and pain to you, if we're both damned forever because of it. Yeah, Hawkeye. Hornet suffers no shit at this point. I've learned the Vault Keeper's melody. One part of the 3-Vault melody entrusted to the sacred Vault Keepers. Sorry, I do not know for what game Little Fire is playing in the background, but the gremlin came at exactly the right moment in the song. Streamer household, everybody. So, Weaver Spawn, our melody is yours now, held in mind to carry beyond our walls. Was learning it's worth its thieving? It was, Vault Keeper. And know to me your service continues. Keep the cylinder safe, along with any others I may bring. Alright. Marvel Rivals? Okay. Oh, so Nikki, we worked out how to merge accounts. So in the event that Little Fire streams Marvel Rivals from the main PC, they get to use all of their cool shit that they've unlocked on console. So, okay. So, actually, let's take a quick rest just so we can see where we might want to go. So next up is the Architect's Melody. Now, the Architect's Melody was straight up from the Clockwork Core. Honestly, so we'll just head straight up into Songclave. Okay, so, time for fun in a dwarf fortress sense. You mean spill beer on a cat, let it get a strange disease that wipes out all the dwarves? I did have the strangest drunken thought over the weekend, though. Eat gun. So, quick show of hands, either by Emote or 07. How many of you watched Reign of Fire, the Christian Bale? I want to say Mac. Oh. Attend the Sentinel's request, Hunter in Red. Meet at Hall's High, Chamber of its Fellows. The way shall be marked. Okay. Okay. Well, Jamami, so long as you got as far as... Okay. Has Will done the Act 3 wish yet? No. Now, I just got that wish, which I believe is from the Mechanical Warrior. So, Reign of Fire has this one scene in it that has stayed with me for ages. Now, if you don't know the movie, don't worry. It was... The 2000s were a weird time. The premise of the film is a young boy accidentally wakes up the dragons, all of the dragons, because they were asleep under London, I guess. They then proceed to bring the entirety of, you know, the UK and maybe beyond to like a medieval tier standstill. People live in castles hiding from dragons. The third act is Matthew McConaughey, I think it's him, shows up looking like the lead character from Mercenaries with an army of tanks to go fight the dragons. It's a so-so film, but there is one scene that I'm obsessed with. And to entertain the children, Christian Bale's character is retelling Star Wars as a bard might in a huddled monastery. You know, the children sit there enraptured as to this tale, and then suddenly him and his friend have sticks pretending to be the characters. He's like, "No, I am your father," and the children gasp. He keeps telling that army, "It'll be all right, all right, all right." Oh yeah, they had helicopters because that's what you want, a fragile whirlybird in face of a dragon, but whatever. But I think about that scene so much because, like, things change, times change. If you didn't see the Video Game History Foundation, hang on, let me make sure I'm getting the name right. Yeah, the Video Game History Foundation managed to do the impossible over the weekend. They managed to get all of the ROMs from the Sega Channel archived. Now, for those of you who don't know, the Sega Channel was a TV adaptation connector that allowed you to basically download and play games, like subscription service style. It was very revolutionary at the time, but it was one of the casualties in Sega's like interdepartmental war. For those who don't know the history of that one, basically Sega of America and Sega of Japan were at odds with each other. The Saturn versus the 32X is basically the quickest way to look at it. So the Sega Channel was a revolutionary bit of tech, and the wild thing about it is that there were a handful of games that were only ever available on that. Nintendo had some similar experiments. There's a specific Zelda game that has been lost to the annals of time. And yeah, there were multiple games as part of the Sega Channel that will never be available elsewhere, right? They have managed to back those up and archive them, including a long-lost Garfield game that never existed anywhere else. But that got me thinking about this idea of like, what are these? Eventually it will reach a point. Oh, can you fuck off? Oh, actually there's several ambulances, so I shouldn't tell them to fuck off, that's bad. My apologies. There will reach a point where there are a lot of games that we know and love that will no longer be playable. Maybe some folks like Orzine and stuff like that will have maintained the hardware to run them. Maybe there'll be some folks that have like cataloged and documented them in like video format, but there will reach a point where the games that we know will no longer be able to be experienced. Not through emulation, not through any of it. So what do we do then? What are the tales that we tell of these games, these experiences? Because more so than film, like these games are ours. We've all played Silksong, but this run is mine. And what is the tale of this game? What does that story look like? You know? I got thinking about that. Yeah. But we do, we softly boo the cops. I don't know the American sirens yet. Okay. So that extra wish, which I might do now. Track the second sentinel by their markers left near Songclave. Okay. Well, that's where we are now, so... Okay. Sorry about that. I'm getting way too cocky with the, you know what? I'm just gonna reheal. I'm getting way too cocky with the counter, and I'm not nailing it. Sister, let me confide in you. As I ascend the Citadel's chambers to reach this place, I swear I heard the laughter of a child. It wasn't much more than an echo, and I confess. Sorry, it's more of a northern. I confess me fear's been playing awful tricks on me, and the voice keeps ringing in my head. Surely, though, no bog so young and lively could survive these heartless halls. Yeah, we haven't seen what's-her-face. That sister, that laugh, it sounded like they were almost enjoying themselves. Like, that's gotta be what's-her-face, Lace? And yeah, no, Scotty, that is the thing, is like, some games are a very, very curated experience, but even so, what we take away from them and how we experience them changes. And, you know, I do think about what that's going to look like in the retelling, you know? We have a culture and an art form which is very difficult to communicate without equipment, without technology. Like, there isn't a grand point here. Like, I'm not building up to some thing. You know, don't worry, kids. There totally wasn't a game called Elden Ring. Oh, fuck. Hello? You... So it is done. My wish granted before I ever arrived. The bronze pair that danced this chamber, it is clear, Torbug, how closely they mimicked your shell. Was it you who provided their inspiration? Not I, warrior. For this place my heart holds only loathing. The dancers, they were the last free act of my partner. No! Always hopeful, always naive, but I fucking killed him! His whole he gave, in desperate trade, to see our own caves left safe. His shell and soul became the mould. So long I dared not visit, even as our lands fell to thread and ruin. Instead I wasted, a coward caged, too weak to witness his grace, bound in parody so cruel. Take some solace, Torbug. His soul is now free from that shell of iron and the fate that befell your lands. The citadel too has been claimed full by it. Aye. Slim consolation, warrior. Now everything that I loved is lost. Yeah, the Clockwork Dancers were one half of a gay couple that fought together. Yeah, which is why their synchronicity was so perfect. And that last bit so fucking heartbreaking that without their dancing partner, fuck. Let me play you out. Shaku. Aww. And yeah, no, we destroyed the robot that was, you know, had encapsulated and trapped the partner's soul. But still, it just, we didn't put them down, so we didn't do a hate crime, but that does mean again that when one half was broken, the poor creature was more lost. You know what? I'm just gonna rest here. I'm sure I'll get my ass handed to me once more. Okay. Thank you. Or do I feel like this is going to break my heart as well? I'm here, Gilded One.
Benny
I had thought that I was answering your summons as a friend, or at least an ally. But now that we stand together in this place, I can sense your intent. You mean to raise your blades against me. I am your enemy, then? Defense of the sacred citadel, and the voices that fill it, is the eternal duty of the Sentinels. Termination is a necessary fate for all those enthralled by the whispering silk.
Nesvir?
You believe me haunted? A slave to the pale threads? I think you are more perceptive than that. My silk is my own, as is my will. Unsure is the sentinel. Both haunted and innocent you seem. With regard, the sentinel must test the strength of your will. Ah, will! Oh, fuck. That was a hell of a fight. Whew. It's a hell of a fight. No, you know what? Yeah, there's definitely something, I wouldn't say necessarily bad, but... Well, no. Not inherently bad about the Sentinels themselves. But... Okay, now I'm making silly mistakes. God damn it, game. Stop making me make friends with people whose ass I then have to kick. was for me. Fuck. Fuck. I was. Okay. All right. Sorry, I wasn't all there for that last attempt. Okay. Okay, and we can reason towards the sentinels. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Zigged when I should have zagged. Okay. And yeah, no, this is a good snack time for anybody. If I manage victory, I won't rush too far ahead. Yeah, and I'll... Okay. Now, you know what? We'll contemplate cool lore implications of shit in a bit. Because the Sentinels, or at least this Sentinel, was created. Okay. And yeah, Miyakuri Sakura. Much like I guess much like the Bloodborne Hunters, there was some indications, right, that like whatever was going on with Silk was bad. Okay. There we go. I do not feel good about this victory. By the purity of your will and the clarity of your intent, you are innocent of the Silken curse. Failed has the Sentinel. Your judgment will it accept? Is this truly failure, Gilded One? You meant to test me and have done so. I would expect nothing less of a true Guardian. The matter is resolved. There is no need for death. Stand and let us part as friends. Fucking better. Okay. Final audience. Wish granted. A token of this Sentinel's order. As friends, let us part. Ooh, the reserve bind. Bye! Bye, friend! Okay. Alright. An ornate artifact of the citadel, able to hold a bind's worth of silk. Used when healing is needed and one's natural resources run low. Ooh. So, basically like a free heal reload. Not too shabby. Yeah, so at least these particular sentinels seem to have been created specifically to deal with the Silken Curse. And whether those who created them knew where the Silken Curse was coming from or what have you. Whether they were aware of it all, well, that's another kettle of monkeys. Okay. So yeah, now it's time to climb the Clockwork Core. The Clockwork Core. God. Welcome to the Tower of Tongue Twisters. Starring me, Rubber Baby Buggy Bumpers. And my good pal, Worcestershire. Fuck. yeah, I'm glad that didn't end badly, and two, you weren't wrong, Verton, for suggesting like utilizing counters there proper, but she was so fast. Like, the only reason I managed to not die from so many of her X explosions was because I did not stop moving. Okay. So. We can't head up yet, but we can do this. Reminder, there is a bench below you. Oh, I guess that one's closer. Yeah. Can't hurt and all. Like, there's still a lot of this lore that I don't know, and I know y'all are holding back on telling me, which I very much appreciate. But it is going to be interesting because, like, the Clockwork Architects and how much of this tower they build. Damn. See, Shauna, sometimes, you know... Oh! Well, that's cool. Sometimes the joy is in the struggle. Like with Sekiro, and we're trying to say whoosh to source. If you get it perfect every time, it loses its value. However, in the UK, most people will just call it Liam Parents, which is also fine. And is it me, or is that... I was wondering when we get to see these guys again. You know what, buddy? I appreciate your enthusiasm. Wait a second. White Palace, is that you? Damn it. Welcome to White Palace too. But it's except for its cogs now. Maybe now's the time to bust open the old, now's the time to bust open the old, please stick me to the wall-ometer. No, the music is already phenomenal. Fuck. And this isn't gonna fuck around either. you tell me people play video games for fun? Hollow Knight trained me very, very well. I feel weirdly more at home here than I did in the early game. Is that strange? Sorry, little buddy. Fuck. First try, every try, right? Virals, have you started this? Oh, this looks complicated. Fuck. Sorry, I just need to get some heals going before whatever nightmare we're about to jump into unfurls. Okay, so we got three tubes. The song must line up. How are we to know which is the correct one? Nightmare of spatial reasoning puzzles. This one is just like, you've just got to find the... Just got to find the first piece. Okay. And if the first piece and the second piece fit, then you're onto a winner. Genres, I'm not fussed with hints in the ilk. Because the melody of the architect. Okay. The answer is once again Chop Suey. So it's gotta be that, right? go! Alright, well those two line up pretty well, right?
Did I do that?
The toxicity. Alright. Fucking we. Quasi, thank you for the 200. How are you doing? That's two. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this once you finish them up. Do you mean the whole ass game or just this puzzle? Because the trick in this sucker is just finding out what the best base part is and then working backwards. Yes, I don't think it's that one. Do you think it's that? And that seems to line up, so... Down go the dudes. And you know what? I can't leave it. Sorry. At this point, it's just a case of symmetry. Wait, no, that one's not right. And there we go. You know what, Quasi? That's entirely valid. We're currently at that fucking part. So what I said today was not so much I hope you're doing splendid, but I hope by the end of this stream you're doing better than you were at the start. Now to push the big dude button. Somebody once told me, break it down now. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Okay, but dang it. Where are those little robo assholes? Sorry guys. Need to respawn you real quick. We need a lot more that should be enough. Alright. And now with the spotlights, everybody! No, the little robot did not die in a Little Fire death scream. Although if Little Fire is in Silksong and they haven't told me that, like, that's a crime. That's a crime right there. Ah, I was hoping the rest of the chorus would kick in the back. Ow. Fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck. Oh. Okay, so we're starting from up here. Nothing personal, but you little teapot's gotta go. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Cup of tea. Fish and chips. England. Ah, a peaceful, calming environment. Okay. Right. Hey! Perfect timing, Restless. I do actually want to rest my hands for a second. How goes it? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. How goes it? To the semicolon Manny. Watto and welcome. Good evening. We are Silksonging it up. We are towards the end of Act 2. We might actually be taking on some pretty hefty stuff. Big snails on Friday through to Sunday. Not entirely sure how it's gonna go, but you know, sometimes you gotta test yourself, right? Playing Headliners. Last friend was popped up from death like a D&D encounter. Ah yes, the it's only final if the DM says so. Jamami, would that I had the funds to sponsor such a grand creation. But yeah, so we've taken on the big angry tree, kicked its ass. We have rescued all of the fleas. Although weirdly, I don't have the flea achievement. So I don't know what that's about. or if that's something a later adventure. Thank you. That felt really fucking good there. I'm not gonna lie.
Not a miss.
What's that you got yourself there, bell ringer? Stole someone's soul for yourself? Oh shit! You speak of the remnant I found in the muck-choked caves beside the citadel. This is a soul siphoned from a once powerful bug. It's only a thin mix now, but there's still some strength left. At peak, their talents must have been impressive. Aye, they were that. I knew a bug in his prime long back, braver than most. And as a fan of the Citadel, and as much a fan of Citadel as yourself, when seeking alliances with those basic bugs of the swamp, thought they'd both gain from a union, scheming defiance or some such stupidity. And now he's dead. Now he's as dead as he was daft. Don't go try making friends in Parloon, Bellringer. Nothing good comes of it. Fucking yo! Hey there, Limpy Lay. The castaways and the disillusioned and the used up. It's a sorry settlement you've summoned. Miss Bellringer. Blasted bother for me. Alright. Actually. How many of those do I have? 10. Alright, so I'll buy a few just in case. Because I got the achievement for doing the I got the achievement for doing the 3 parts of the song, but not for... Okay. 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 Actually, I think I've just said okay like 5 times in the last few seconds. Right. Oh, I'm not ending stream by any means, just stretching. Giving my little hands a breather. Might make a cup of tea and whatnot. So, what next? I didn't know we had this particular mission. Is it worth checking the other wish boards? Because I guess now we could enter the song and then face whoever's at the top of the citadel, which I assume is one of the endings we now have offered. Should head up 3? We should ride the elevator. Okay. Then you know what? Journalist, I am going to make a cup of tea before we head on up. So if anybody wants to do... I'm not going to put the mic on mute, but I'm going to put the kettle on and make a cuppa. Still like a little bit until pot roast and whatnot is ready. And then we just... So, like... so Restless Roots... Orchazini, not Orchazini, Aussie. There are 2 wishes left in Act 2, the last being the Act 3 enabler. Okay. Is the other one worth clearing up before we head up the elevator? But yeah, so to the rest of you who joined late, how was your weekend? What are you playing? Tell me your tales. Hang on, let me turn on the telly. Let me turn on the kettle whilst we're talking about this one, because like, it's that thing of I haven't really played anything interesting since last I've seen you all, but also I haven't really had the. That is what Spider-Man does to a person. I haven't really had the call to play anything interesting. Oh, actually, for those of you who are game dev, Have you heard of an unplayable game? God, that's an obnoxious title. An excellent question. Why is Thor in someone's ass crack? Tonight on 60 Minutes, we're going to be asking the important questions. Why is Thor up my ass? So this is complete tonal whiplash. So the thing I just linked is called an unplayable game, and it's meant to demonstrate how important accessibility elements are for folks who've never had mobility issues or like. Thank you, Jumami. I think I'm rubbing off. On Little Fire. Again, phrasing is very important here. But yeah, so if you have a chance, that game takes about 15 minutes. It's free. Give it a run through. Like, not right this very second, because that's about the only thing that I had a run around in recently that really made me go, huh, that wasn't something that I was already playing for you lot. Right? Like, it's the power that games have, like the difference between knowing and understanding. Time to pop on the kettle. Longship streamers have earned choking hazard status today. Please be careful with food and drink while watching. Are you okay? If I was funny on purpose, like if I was genuinely a comedian of trade, I could take credit for the amount of times I've caused that. Okay, and DJ Coil, if both of those are required for the fancy ending, then we'll leave those until after we've ridden the elevator, lol. Because yeah, there are 2 endings. Check Bellheart's Wish Wall. Okay, I mean, I can do that now. I'm not... Hang on, we'll turn it off if BRB needs tea just for a sec. I'm not going to... Wait, bastards. I'm not going to kick them off, but it's not a bad thing to know, right? Shit, what was I saying? No, completely lost. It's tea time for sure. I love that big thing. And also, if we're going to take a breather and have a cup of tea, we should do it in our, like, wonderfully decorated little bell home. I was trying to think of, like, there is stuff from the architect that we could grind towards and unlock with rosaries and whatnot, but... Okay. There are currently no missions in Bellheart. These little 2 want me to do deliveries. Pilgrim's Rest, Enclave, and the Queen's Egg. Unless we desperately need there. Oh, did I buy out the architect? I mean, shit, I guess you'll have been paying better attention than I have to the game that I'm playing. Well done, me. Does anyone want a cup of tea? I've got English breakfast, mint, orange, green. I think I've got one of those sleepy time blends. Some hot water for some cocoa. So Dice, I've got a nice hot chocolate mix. I've also got one of the K-Cup hot chocolates as well, if you'd like. I mean, I can put that on. Like, I'm making tea for myself. Alright. I'm going to mute the mic for a sec, though, so you all don't hear kettle noises. Back in a second. Okay. Oh, shit! Now, Crazy Food Michael, Watto and welcome. All right, who have I not met? Captain Meg, Watto and welcome. Crazy Mike, ho ho, hello. Are you not in on the rivals? And yes, I did go to make myself a cuppa. Instead, I'm having rum. Well, what ho one and all, I will say that if you wish for the uniquely chaotic gremlin vibes. Little Fire is live at the moment, doing battle with, I think with Comp on Rivals. We're playing Silksong, and we are deep in the paint. So if you want to avoid spoilers, head over to Little Fire. In fact, just in case anyone doesn't know them. So there we go. But, Crazy Mike, how was your stream? What were you playing? What's going down? I miss Arena Breakout. I haven't played it in so long. Fucking jonesing. Although I might have acquired too many spoons, and one of my entire resource banks is just full of spoons. Oh shit! So friends, Crazy Mike was playing Black Mesa. So we have a tradition every Christmas where we play some Half-Life, because I still think it's good, and I still think there's a shitload of lessons to be learned from it. Actually, Jamami, I inquired about Thor being up, aforementioned behind, to which Little Fire just dead-eyed me and said, who wouldn't? And I couldn't argue with that logic. What could I say to that kind of flawless reasoning? If you haven't played Black Mesa, sorry to explain it to the people who've just been watching it. Black Mesa is a remake of Half-Life by a fan group that was doing such a good job, Valve canonized it. Grand Bellway, please. Black Mesa is fascinating because it takes Half-Life 1. It maintains everything that was good about it. Like, everything that was good about it. But, first trying. But it also, it maintains the heart of it perfectly. Like, for those of you who are young, Half-Life changed the game. That you know, like that's not new knowledge to you. But what you might not know is that the end sucks. The last chunk of Half-Life, Zen, when you leave Black Mesa and head to the alien world, was hot pee-pee garbage. Back then, Valve didn't have the kind of money they have now. For those who don't know, Gabe Newell made his money working on Windows. And when he was done working at Microsoft, he took his money and he left to go make video games. Half-Life was a mess as a production, and he's never talked publicly about where the money came from, but it was actually in production for an extra year and a half, longer than it was supposed to be. Now, how much Sierra footed the bill for that, and how much Sierra were just the distribution, we still don't know. Because these days, if you have a video game publisher, basically, they give you money in exchange for a cut of your sales, right? How much money that is and what that cut is changes. Back in the day, a publisher was necessary to put your game into a box and get that box into stores. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry. Yeah, and Zen's not awful for a 90s era shooter, but compared to the rest of Half-Life, it's its weakest point. Like, for a game as nuanced as it was, the fact that there's a boss battle with a gigantic super kaiju-sized baby alien you have to shoot in its crystal dome kind of just feels, I don't know. Like, no game is perfect. Except for maybe Bloodborne. Except for maybe Bloodborne. But Black Mesa is so special because it's everything about Half-Life 1 that was good, and it's evolved on. The Zen section is incredible, and it really shows what was aimed at, what they were aiming for, what they would have done if they'd had the time and the money. And if Half-Life hadn't already been the gold standard to set everything like going. Okay. Alright, so shall we head up the lift, or do we want to just kind of have a runabout and a natter? Like, I can't really farm too much more for I can't farm too much more for rosaries. Head up the lift first. Okay. Roger, roger. I keep wanting to head up into the memorial garden. Okay, sit on the bench below it first. Roger that. But there's this unique thing with video games that we can remake stuff using techniques and technology that we did not have access to at the time, and it can be brilliant. And that's one of the things that Black Mesa does. Like, honestly, Crazy Mike... Oh, Kettle. The Black Mesa should be studied. Is it time to do the thing? It's time to do the start of the thing. And Crazy Mike was saying they watched their brother play Half-Life, never got to play, but didn't get to play it. Got Black Mesa a few months back, been loving the gameplay. Oh no, it's absolutely brilliant. Like, one of the reasons I play Half-Life every year, and I did this long before I started streaming, was that how Half-Life tells its story, how it makes you feel like both a fragile little scientist and the coolest guy to ever wield a crowbar, how it manages to... There's always something new each level to keep you going through. Like, the whole thing is fucking great. There are some weak segments. One, how the hell do you get koshed by a bunch of squaddies? And two, Zen. But in Black Mesa, both of those parts are improved so much. It's fucking brilliant. What I will say is that if you decide to play through the other stuff and you haven't, just know that you play through all of Black Mesa, then you do Half-Life 2 and the episodes in order, and then once you've done those, get Half-Life Alyx, and even if you just play it with the FPS mod, you can play Half-Life Alyx as if it were just a regular FPS. It's not as scary and it's not as like, but it's still brilliant. And that's Half-Life Episode 3, which we never got until Half-Life Alyx, which came out way too many years ago at this point. Shout out to the Half-Life community who was so sure. Did we already do Chakra's Wish? Yes, we did. We haven't completed the duel against her because she kicked the hot figures out of me. All right. Okay. Pilgrim of Palum Eternal, you rare chosen who has ascended to this final threshold, listen to our wish and deliver it, that you may rise above to see your pilgrimage end. We would hear the song of architects at the core of the citadel. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, and its voice, as others fall silent. We would hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. And we would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers. They bearing the heaviest mantle who would guide our land ever on to greatness. Break it down now. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Okay, but no joke, where is my cover of this? Did all the musicians not make it this far? Are they all still stuck on the final judge? First judge. Last judge? Pilgrim who hold our song within your shell, rise above. Offer your most devout self unto our sacred heart. Like sacred fart, am I right? Boof. Okay. Okay, we doing this?
Glow sticks for the ants. Where are the glow sticks? I distinctly was told there would be glow sticks and lots of ants.
I thought you were Bacon, you were supposed to get the glow sticks. Oh. Oh my? All right. All right, all right. Yeah, we in this fight. Okay, well, I don't need, I was expecting an evil monologue, not a kind of a sinister, like, hello there. So, okay. Yeah, for someone so talkative, Lace just being like, all right, let's fucking fight. You guys good? I don't think it's supposed to make that noise. Okay. Yeah, that was the weirdest dog noise I've ever heard. That was supposed to be a siren. Okay, okay. So I think I'm pretty much keeping the same setup. I've got my counters. Quick heal's definitely the way to go. And I've played enough of these games to not expect Lace to be the final boss, you know? But yeah, no, that was a big sad woo. She's just sleeping up here in her weird little field. This is Genshiro all over again. But yeah, something's not right with Lace. That's fucking obvious. And she's definitely not the one commanding all this. Now, whether or not Lace herself is being controlled or is just a daughter of the Citadel or what have you, I don't know. But we're gonna find out together. I just gotta calm. and Jonas, again, who gave this jumped up little mushroom a fucking air counter? So I'm sure there'll be a Game Maker's Toolkit episode about this, but have you noticed? Everything that Lace is doing is a technique learned from one of the other bosses. Or, if you want to put it in game design terms, it's all moves that other Mother Hubbards have had that we've encountered. That's the one she keeps getting me with. Fuck. That, like... Her counter is such perfect bait. Because she counters you and then goes to exactly the place where you would avoid her to counter her. There's gonna be a lot of bits to this fight. Fuck. Alright, love. Fuck you. Fucking hell. Chortling at me as I die. I mean, honestly, I'm tempted to bring the little bugs, but honestly, I don't know. The bugs feel like they're not going to be able to level the playing field. Me too. Ah, god darn it. Fucking. Fucking. Her audio calls are different even if she's doing the same move, so I've just got to kind of be present. A fun for you, baby! Yeah, Jonas, whether it takes us 4 tries or 50. you, love. Oh. Alright, I got my rhythm down. You know what was kind of wild was how much of a struggle it was fighting the cursed bastard. Sealed within the nightmare chamber of Hollow Knight. Oh, fuck off. Fuck. All right. Come on, friends. Where's the emotes of victory? Where's that peak Twitch nonsense? Where's my spirit bomb of Keen? I was trying to think about what people would say to kind of like cheer on this battle, and apparently the only thing my brain could conjure was a 1,000-year-old lol meme of raise your dongers.
Sure, you have your rhythm down, but do you have her rhythm down?
She can counter a fucking bullet? Damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. You cast gun, she cast ungun. I think it's safe to say that it's pot bullshit that she can counter my handgun. You know what this is? This is payback for Sekiro. Anyway. Hamata! Hopefully I didn't hurt something there. Okay. Okay. You're right. Last time I did beat her in one go, and she was not okay with it. See, it's like Wisp Fire Lantern would be very funny, but would pretty much result in her me having no health to heal with. You know, I could take a reserve bind. I want something consistent. I'm really tempted to bring some of my little guys. Or even the Flint State. But whatever her bullshit next form is going to wreck my day. Then again... yeah. I'm going to bring in a couple of my little guys, you know? I don't even necessarily need them to... for damage. I need them for emotional support. And I have to keep the two... our two little goodies, only for the taunt. No. Sorry, let me just... Holy crud. Sorry about that, friends. Again, for those of you who are either out of state or not in the UK, sorry, not the UK, lol, not in the US, we are fine here. The area of Seattle that I'm in is not in any of the floodplains or flood regions and whatnot. So that's like, I don't want to joke about how many, like... I'm just glad I'm not in, like, fucking Spider Basement or something, because I'd probably be floating at this point. Fuck's sake. Aw, man. That should have done way more to punt her off. Fuck. No, see, this is the thing. Do not become addicted to cheap tricks in a duel. It's easy to have these emotional support bugs rubbing around, but now I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. Whew. What the horse shit? What the absolute fucking... Oh boy howdy. Oh boy howdy. Okay, okay. Break some fucking knees. Yeah, Jimami's just apparently just had the extra horse shit button. You wanna take some shots of my banana cage? Do you, Bilbo? What did I just hear? Horse shit. Fuck. And that's 300. Don't worry, Jemami, you've got loads of time. It's like that movie, 101 Dalmatians. Yeah, that's the thing, Vanderbeest. Like, I've got to be a boring stream person. But I just... The beauty of this game, much like with Sekiro and stuff like that, is just, it's a flow. This is a dance, and we're just learning the moves.
Flow, like water.
It's a fucking uppercut. Fucking uppercut. I mean, one could say that her strength in this is predominantly based on the fact that she's using the moveset of all of the other, like, weavers and nail masters that we fought, but also she's kind of set up to counter what you've naturally been doing to fight the others. It's very Sekiro. And can you imagine, there are a bunch of people who got this far and were like, fuck's sake! The thing of today's episode of Strict Will Come Dancing is Silksong. We always knew it. Fuck off. Have you tried not dying? Get my ass handed to me here. How you doing, Baron? Fuck. Fuck's sake. Sorry. The two tricky things so far. She does different audio cues even when she's going to do the same move. And her counter. Fuck's sake. You know what? Fuck's sake. Absolute horseshit. Burnout is very real. And I occasionally resent people who have the ability to recover from burnout. Imagine having time. Sorry. Getting attacked by this jumped up little shit. Fuck. Not what I wanted. Okay. Fuck!
I am Lace, Needle of Mikella, and I have never known defeat.
Bacon, Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Alright. Again, this weekend's the big one, so if there is a time you'll want to go crazy, that's the time. Alright?
Hi, I am Base. Need some Nutella, I have no feet.
Akari, thank you for the bit. I have no idea what that means. But Thank you all the same. You. Look, I've met the Blade of Mikola, and lady, you are no Blade of Mikola. Anyway, so Bacon, I hope Bacon. Bacon, I hope you're doing good. Baron, how have you been? I'm sorry it's been a million squillion years. Everything fucking sucks. It does help Verdant Flow that this boss slaps and is rad as shit. Oh, it's a difficult boss. Fucking shit's sake. Okay. Sorry. I can't hold a conversation and fight this little shit. Akari, you did claim the Aldum. Question is, what are you going to do with that? Remember back in the Sekiro days, we blasted a whole bunch of anime OPs, made like a little playlist and everything. It was really cool. That's why there are whole swaths of the Sekiro playthrough you can't see even the VOD of Great Victory. Fucking shit, you gobshite. I swear to fuck, if the good ending of this is like, oh, Lace is actually a misunderstood creature, and it's so... No, she's fucking dying. Nice try, Wolfgang, nice try. You literally made a parry game. Try and come up in this house and start shit. For those who don't know, Wolfgang, I forget your role, but one of the main blokies on Slave Zero X. Fucking drown this little shit. Expect no mercy from Hornet Child, because you shall find none. Damn it. Fucking piece of shit garbage monster. I don't know whose child you are, but right now, lady, you are proving to be a fucking poster child for vasectomies. But again, the Game Awards don't mean shit. It's a Keeley popularity contest, but it's also a vehicle for, you know, games media and the ilk. And at Genres, that is one of the things that I do enjoy about titles like this, though, is that when you come back, alright, she's got the bullshit going. Okay. Fucking horseshit. Fuck. It is interesting how her... So Akari, that is a lovely decree. Thank you. On nights like this, I am reminded of the difference between those that do and those that do not. And I am going to indulge myself some shard bundles, because if she's going to use horse shit, then so am I. It's the horse shit. Ah. Fuck! So, Akari Zero, with love and respect, you have a very, very good concept that you just need a simple working prototype of, and like everything else is secondary on that one. Akari Zero and I have been friends for a very, very long time, and they have come up with a lot of very good concepts, and are guilty, like so many of us, of overscoping their own overscoping their own idea out of production. Some ideas in games are very, very simple from a creative standpoint, and they just need to be working from a technical standpoint. And how you go about that often is the craft of games. Fuck. Okay. Fucking break something. So yeah, I'm looking to encourage Akari Zero to get to the point of a workable prototype that could be put onto a Steam build. No, I got this. Again, it's very hard. Okay, I don't know why I should do that. You know what? I'm just gonna shush. Better. 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 Third moveset is probably the only point where I'm going to start busting out the good stuff. Fucking piece of shit garbage monster. Yeah, she gets a parry. Like, block from behind. Fuck. The revert. No, you're thinking of Steve Perry, Dustin. It's that the return move of the parry even stops your shots from the other side. So. Oh. And Dustin, I'm super happy for you, mate. You know? Fuck! I did not mean to do that, but we'll make it work. He said not making it work. Fuck. Okay, okay. Cool. Here we go. okay. Had that rhythm down perfectly on that particular little run, and then it fell apart. Okay. All right. Damn it. Alright, fuck you. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright, I am going to take a little break. Just a quick breather. Just center the mind. I'm not giving up on this. I also want to make sure that the pot roast is still doing good. So bear with me 2 secs, friends. Also gives me a chance to pop the loo. And yeah, let's see if we can crush this little fucking asshole's knees. Oh, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. Look at my face. Am I bitter? No. Okay, got some water. We are ready. The one thing that struck me, while unintentional, the discourse is always a difficult thing, right? We're so fractured in terms of our like internet discussions these days. We don't really have a sense of like everyone in one place or everybody talking about one thing like we used to. But for as much as the Game Awards is a focusing crystal, it pisses me off because it kind of put like it kind of put Expedition 33 in a weird kind of crosshairs. Like it wasn't an indie darling, right? It was just a game that did good that people really liked. And I still find myself thinking like, why was it so critically acclaimed? And I do think because it's mildly easier to understand. He says getting his ass kicked. Yeah, I know, I don't have time for media discussion right now. Fuck me. Fuck! There was a time when the IPAs were strong with me, but now this song is lost. But yeah, the impossible pedestal syndrome has kind of been inflicted upon it. Fuck everything! That was very nearly a pad spike. I did not mean to heal at that point, and I lost everything in that whole fucking bullshit. Anyway. There's also this thing of like, as those who are in position of power in games get older and older, it's obviously going to skew more and more towards games that require less either time commitment or less like, I don't want to say skill requirement, but less commitment. Fuck's sake. Okay. Well, so Jamami, it's not just about executives as well. It's a lot of the people who are currently kind of the few individuals with stable jobs. I swear to fuck, DJ Coil. I swear to fuck. I will mute you. I am trying to be calm here. I'll show you managed emotions. So, do you know, to Aurora Boring Alice, you're about the third person I know who that is then. You know what? Woosa? 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 Okay, that was horseshit.
Oh my god!
But no, so like, Jamami, I do agree with what you're saying there, and it's kind of wild to me because, like, if your job is to be an artist, you practice, you keep working towards your craft, you get better at your craft, right? If your job is production, your job is to make sure all the other pieces of the game come together smoothly, and you get better at the practices and pipelines of how everything is made. But apparently that's horseshit for the business guys. They've not actually gotten any better at the business of video games. They've actually gotten actively worse. And like, if anybody else actively failed in those roles as frequently as those individuals do, they'd be fired like twice over, you know? And I guess this has been some low bubbling shit, because I saw somebody I used to work for at one of those like business conferences, because another friend was talking on like a panel. And I'm just like, I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, you were good once, and then you ran your entire team into the ground and you burnt everybody out. And when there was no one underneath you with talent to prop up your bad business, you had nothing. Right? So why are you sitting there on a panel talking about, you know, how to do business good like? No, wait a second. It's because you're not doing it. And somehow you managed to make enough money that you can fuck off to a conference at the busy time of the year. But fuck it, all right. Like, growing a sustainable games company that can continue is not impossible. It's not easy, but it's not impossible. And it's infuriating to see people in positions of power fail at their job while everyone else succeeds, and yet they are the ones. It wasn't definitely the failing upwards panel, because one of the panelists I know is fucking cool. Oh, alright. Fuck you. Fuck! Verdon, I'd love to take you up on the offer, but unfortunately you're one of the 3 ace pilots, so I can't. To take it out on you, to blame you, would be to blame myself more than anything else. Okay. Fuck. I'm just gonna say it. Lace is the ultimate uwu girl. Derogatory. Fuck. Yes! Get fucked! I'm gonna pull your knees out through your fucking piss hole! I'm gonna choke you to death with your asshole! Woosa. Woosa. I don't want little fire. What the? Look, this bitch knows what she did. Alright? Sorry. I hate that that term has crept its way back into my vocabulary. It needs to be removed. This trumped up little fuck shit bastard. Emotions managed. Okay, okay. Speak. This is the Silksong equivalent of teabagging the corpse. Okay. So do we just talk to him? Ah, piss. I guess so. Ha 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 ha! Congratulations, Spider. Finally, I felt your sting. You bared the truth of my pathetic empty shell. Ma'am, I don't give a fuck. You could be Father Gaston as a orphaned baby llama. I still want to beat you to death with a brick. That's how much you've hurt me. You always had a scent child. You are no bug. Yours is a life born entirely from thread. Life? You're too generous. This weak, wasting existence. This was not life. Just a husk shaped to act as a child. Yours was a life, pale one. Do not confuse your unique creation with its absence. I have seen others make the same mistake. Like this little guy I knew who killed God. He was just a little guy. Stabs God in the face. Platitude spider, from you? Don't be gross. Climb on, climb up, up and away. You've earned your audience with divine. Face the Holy Mother who would fashion so cruel and crude a daughter as me. After all, it's you she wants, is it not? You've oohed your last woo. Apparently I unlocked the power of little fire. Here for the post-show. I just wished some very specific insults upon a child. So, better a child spun pure than... Better a child spun frail than none. Sorry, Fred. You're coming in hard. Better a child spun mad than none. Or a child spun pure than dead. Jesus. Yeah, I was getting my ass handed to me by a very particular boss. And, So, Little Fire, how did it go? How was comp? You should all be following Little Fire by this point. If not, then... nap time. Then it's fighty. Okay, so look up Lace in the journal. A bug born purely of thread. Much silk would have been needed to see her sustained. A fragile form in life, but life nonetheless. That's why she has all of these. And Pink, what so unwelcome. Oh, and I will say, you did come in at the right time because I just cracked this little fucking piece of shit. Like, I understand that to fight with Lace is a dance, that you must learn the steps and the moves. To win, I had to adopt a fluidity of movement. What I really wanted to do was beat her to death with a fucking brick. Like it's a shitey London gangster film. Dustin, I think it's just you. I think you're the only one hearing a baby crying. Shut up, twisted bud. You fucking rat me out. Oh, did Pink and Warrior refuse to play spooky games? And Crazy Mike wasn't even... Oh, my word. Pink, how could you do this? I will say, Pink, if the storefront chapter drops next, if the storefront chapter drops soon, like y'all should get on that. And at very least, Little Fire, if I will tap out so that you can induct those who should know. Oh, okay. Defeat the Pale Monarch. Confront the one who haunts the lands of Farloom. So, Warrior, I actually think that Storefront kind of hits a nice balance between the two. And there's one thing about Little Fire you've got to know. Is they do like to induct. So DJ Coil, defeating the Pale Monarch would be the basic Act 2 ending, right? Like, that would be... How much worse compared to Lace are we talking here? Oh, no! Because we're creeping up on... $7,000 wasps. Wow, that might be the most fucking threatening username I've read in a long time. And I do this a lot. Watto and welcome to 7,000 wasps. Yeah, I think I pulled it out of my ass to beat... Oh, hello. Oh, that's the way down. Go say hi at least. But then... Ow. Why do I feel like I'm getting myself very lost here? And Pink, I will say, this game's reputation for being challenging is not lightly earned. I often think of Little Fire, the idea of Little Fire trying to play Rain World, for example. Oh shit, I am! Emily wants to play as the VR one, isn't it? Rain World can suck a toe. Look, everybody's built different, alright? Little Fire's actually good at games. I'm stubborn. Am I good at Rain World? No. Hey boy, doesn't that look like the fucking thing we were kidnapped in? Doesn't that look like the thing that kidnapped us? Yo, do I need a map for this place? Weaver. In the 8th part, last of their line, frail with age, tracked and taken with Sansi waste. 7 Shaunarus, are you in this? Quirosters, 9 envoys lost to task. Alright, so let's explore a little. I'm not going to take on the Pale Monarch tonight. That will be our challenge next week. But we're not ending stream. If I start the Pale Monarch, I'm going to want to beat him, and then it's going to be midnight. Weaver 8 and part, last of their line, mortally wounded, tracked and taken to the Black Barrens. 4 Chaunsters, 1 reed lost to task. Weaver, in quarter part, last of their line, staked to service, tracked and taken beneath the city of Steel. Oh shit, these are all the fucking Weavers that we've met, ghostly or otherwise. Because that's the one that we found who was... We fought their ghost. Oh, fuck. What can I say? Sometimes I like to prove my worth. And sometimes proving that worth means facing Melania head on by yourself. Good thing I stashed some rosaries for just such an occasion. Look, I'm really happy we beat Lace, but I swear to fuck, if this pulls a Sekiro and then makes me fight Lace again and again. Although, it was almost... You know what? Now I think about it, the Jinshiro fight in Sekiro is kind of interesting because he kicks the fuck out of him the first few times you face him. And then he's the driving instructor. He's the bouncer, sorry. Before you're allowed to fight. Grandad McHandgun. Who made it here? We hear you. Spin, bind, punish. Devotion to you. Our first, our mother true. Our light divine. Wake, wake, wake. Maybe. Ah, piss. I broke it! Okay. Oh, just a shortcut. Okay. Huh. I didn't know I could do that. I've been doing this the whole time, and you can just... Huh, that would have been extremely easier. Oh well. 80 hours in, learning new things. Here we go. Alright. I'm heading to the first shrine, because the first shrine is a happy place, and I'm sure that none of the rest of this game is going to be unhappy. So, once again, Little Fire, I know we're in the same flat, but thank you for bringing the raid in. You stay close, sister. Them halls beside are crawling with haunted husks. Wandering only bring death, poignant and painful. It's feeling almost time, eh, bell ringer? You and her who waits up there. The fated meeting won't hold forever. Ready to make your play, to oust our one ruler and claim a place. I'll not deny some part of me desires that outcome. Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood, as too, no doubt, for the one up top. And yet the other part resists, a part over time I find myself siding with more. That part which is not to claim the monarch's mantle. Rather I would see my freedom regained and his kingdom's bugs unshackled from their pale chains.
Elos.
Remarkable idea you're speaking there, Bellringer. A World Cup free. Ooh. Not that I wish I'd had much cause to hope on, serious like, but I ain't so surprised to hear you speak it. For all your helping, I've been seeing it clearer. You got the monarch in you, all right. And the glare of a weaver. But the ambition, that's the wild difference from both. If you've already guessed my desire, sir, and share some part of it, would you offer me aid in the conflict to come? Maybe, yes. I can barely bear to tell it, but there's an idea. One rare discussion, for fear of her up there sensing the score. You've conceived a method, I take it, a way to see a monarch removed, and for me left free from claiming her station.
Not amiss.
We have, me and what remains of my family, satrap of sorts, beyond the skill of this citadel, one to go further than just her binding. You'd be just the hunter to set it, if you dare enough to try. I take it that if I say yes, does this lock me out of some shit? Chaunerus, I feel like I wasn't supposed to talk to this guy yet. Did I fuck up? Okay, locks nothing but completing its act 3. Okay, yeah. Okay. Hut, Chaunerus, thank you. Alright. Grant me your aid, sir. If your trap proves a path to freedom both for myself and your land's bugs, I may indeed choose to trigger it. What work do you require to see if your services made? Well, it's my family's strength you'll be seeking, Bellringer. Us 3 old bugs still alive, spread across the kingdom, and one poor cousin dead, drained in the swamps, choked rotten. Each has a power, you see, raw, savage stuff. For you, they'll give it. If for the fascination of the act or the thrill of defiance, or if they got no choice. At last, as the base, we seek a weapon of the Weaver's past. Should be one still left down there in the large nest. A snare to set a rune old Syrian silk. Our own trap would be woven tight about it. Alright. Okay, so Gold the Great really was a massive piece of shit. Alright. The Maiden Soul, the Hermit Soul, and the Snare Setter. Okay. But actually, I think it's a little easier in here because I think it's slightly darker for me to read it. This is where I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, dear friends. Alright? I got a pot roast to eat. And honestly, I think I peaked fighting Lace tonight. I don't think I'm beating that one. However, as Little Fire and Mike have raided here, so too shall I try and pass this forward. Excuse me. So I'm about to do credits, but I got 3 choices for you. I'm not going to tell you where, but these are the 3 choices I've got for you. So I've got some Lego building. I've got some Hollow Knighting. And that seems, the Hollow Knight seems to be the Hall of Legends, like the Boss Rush DLC. And I've got some Project Zomboid as well. Which of those strikes your fancy? And while you're all deciding, friends, as I say every time, and as requires saying every time, thank you fucking all. Whether you threw in bits or heckled me during battles or brought in raids or were lurking, like, you know, I fucking love doing this. It's still wild to me that we not only kept the Longship going long enough to do Silksong, but we also are still kicking. Like, we've done over 7.5 years. Next milestone is April, which will be 8 years. Only reason I'm still here is you lot keep me alive. You chuck in actual cash this idiot on the internet, and that's what lets me pay my bills and buy a severely reduced pot roast kit. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you so much, okay? Now, to that end, here's everybody that I need to say thank you to today. So whether you subbed, resubbed, were hunted by the Hunters of House Carl, or had like a ridiculous spree, I'd like you to say a very big thank you, sorry I almost stumbled out of, to Asari Greenfire, Divershi, it's just a rat, Sass Potatoes, Burly Kuel, Midnight Skyegis, Handlebar Orion, Jamami, Kimball, Akari Zero, Scotty Doggy, Raven Daydreaming, all of you, thank you. To Eriman, Vanderbeest, Shitaru, Divershi, Jamami, Asari Greenfire, Wolfcrad, Simple Chaos, Akari Zero, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Lyris Dragon, Quasimoto, Warrior by Design, J-Post, Scarden Alaska, like all of you threw in bits, and that's literally cash to keep this going, so fucking thank you. Your moderators this evening was not just Nova and Caffeine, but also Rhymes with Moose and Tal. And look at this trio of legendary raids, the largest being A Little Fire, followed by Crazy Mike and Restless Roots. Heckin' thank you all. So, you have a choice of Project Zomboid, Hollow Knight, or some Lego. I mean, it's a Lego building stream. What strikes your fancy? John Deere was quickest on the draw, and Little Fire would also like Lego, so job's a good one. I'm going to pass you over to Sapiens. Now, Sapiens is my good buddy Rick. Rick is a games industry fucking legend. You don't know him, but you should. You really should. So I'm going to pass you on over there. Thank you for being both my greatest hecklers and greatest supporters simultaneously. And Snail Dev, Friday, Snareway, unboosted. It's happening. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Verdon, can they answer the question Gam good? There's only one way to find out. Let's go and ask them. No, but seriously, Sapiens is an absolute legend, and when I was a young whippersnapper up and coming, like, he was part of, like, the badasses, and they welcomed me as a hyperactive little shit. And I don't know, I'll always be grateful for that. Because if you think I have too much energy now, fucking hell, I don't know how anyone survived me back then. Snareway to Sneven, there will be mucus. So Snail Sim, I'm saying 47 to 48 hours, because faffmancy and possible problems, but I am trying to do it in not one sitting, but one stream. Though I think doesn't Twitch kick you off after a certain time? Well, we'll find out together. We'll find out together. Right! Love to you all. See you tomorrow. Pacow.